Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play some more Arkham Horror, the living card game, published by Fantasy Flight Games. If you haven't seen the previous episodes, you can find them linked in the video description, in the playlist link. Hit that like button, vote in the poll. These people are awesome, right there.
They are.
If your name's not there, sorry, not awesome. Not awesome, just okay. Just okay. Hello, hello everybody. Hello. Kyle is not here today on our usual Tuesday night. For those of you watching live, we will not be playing Lord of the Rings Journeys of Middle-earth this evening. It has been rescheduled due to technical difficulties, aka Kyle not available, and it will be delayed until tomorrow evening when Kyle, for various reasons, when Kyle says he's available. So yes, if you're looking for Lord of the Rings Journeys of Middle-earth, that is tomorrow evening. We switched them since he wasn't available this evening. We found out this morning, had some stuff come up, so we switched them. So I'm sorry those who will tune in tomorrow for Arkham Horror and miss this stream. Oops, sorry.
Or those that tune in today thinking it's...
But at least they didn't miss it, so they can go, oh,
That's true.
Okay, I'll be here tomorrow.
True.
See ya, bye. But then those who tune in tomorrow are like, wait, what the hell is this game? Yeah. Oh, I missed it. It happened yesterday. Whoops. But yeah.
Yeah, we apologize.
Yes.
For any inconvenience.
Yeah, so I'm sorry. You can put the pitchforks and the torches away. Those who aren't interested in Arkham Horror, I'm so sorry. But tune in tomorrow, where we'll play the game you want to watch.
I'm sure some people want to watch both.
Yeah, but they're crazy.
Some. Very few, but there's some.
Not even I want to play both, or like. So I don't know why they'd want to watch both. Come on, man, those are two different games. All right, let me get these deck lists open here. I am just hello everybody. How's your day? How's your week going so far?
Yeah, make sure you vote in the poll if you are just rolling in.
Well, you don't have to really. It's
yeah, you're right. You don't have to.
Kind of for the lulls.
It's
but,
fun to do it.
I should have put something about Lord of the Rings in the poll.
Oh, I was here for Lord of the Rings.
That was missed opportunity. Missed opportunity. Okay, just logging into ArkhamDB. So I can.
Case of the Mondays every day so far.
Oh, I know what I have to do. Do I have to upgrade the decks?
No.
I don't technically have to.
No, because we can just put in the full.
But no, I'm supposed to put in the XP.
But we could just total it. Like I have it written down on my board.
Oh, okay.
So we can just, whatever we get from this one, if we get any, we can just total that up, combine it.
So the deck list link should be the same as last time.
Yeah. Because we didn't upgrade or do anything. We saved our XP.
Let me just make
Which was only 2 each anyway, so.
I don't think they're even accurate. I bet they're from the first, yeah, they're deck list links from the first day. They're not modified. So I'll just put in the updated links. That will probably be good enough for now. But yes, if you're looking for the deck list, they will be linked in the video description in 2 seconds. So you can see the latest and greatest.
Oh, Billy does say, I'm here for the table flips. I'm sure you are.
What? You're here to see me lose my stuff?
You didn't last, or on Sunday, a couple days ago when we played, right?
There was a moment where I was getting frustrated. Yeah, the 16
oh,
clues.
there was. Yes, there was. Even Edgar said, I think Rob's mad.
Yeah.
Now I'm remembering.
When it flipped over and it triggered in my head that, wait, it didn't matter what we did there.
Yeah.
When a game does that, where I feel like no matter what we did, if we let them get to the 8 first or whatever it was, the 4 or 8, I don't remember how many clues was the first one, 8 probably.
8 the first one, 16 the second.
Which is a big deal. Getting 8 clues, 2 players, 1 person's a clue gatherer, 1 doesn't get clues. 8 is a lot. 8 is a lot. And then you get to that point, it felt like it was long, but again, it might have felt longer because we did the whole, let's choose where to go, let's read all the dossiers, you know? But then all of a sudden to flip it, and then it continues, it's not bad. But then when I clicked that, oh, wait, it didn't matter who hit 8 first. It's just the same, and it kind of didn't mean anything. Okay, that's cute, but why is that extra card in the game then? Why not just let's start it off? I need 16 clues. Let's scare. And
it's a race.
Yeah, or do they just want the shock and awe? Like, is MJ watching this later, going like, I love watching players see that it's just 16 more or 16 total you need.
I think that first card did flip into the bazaar though, so I think that's really all it was for.
Oh no, I think the other one did the bazaar.
The other one flipped us the, I don't remember.
I forget. I feel like one of them, the act was like nothing. It did nothing. But then the other one, I think, I don't remember.
now.
It was fine. It was fine. Maybe it was just the part about getting to 8. It didn't matter who got to 8. It still just kicks off the next part.
Yeah.
And I was like, huh?
It was 2 days ago. And we don't remember.
Yeah. That was a long time ago. But yeah, there's definitely a good shock and awe when I flipped that one over and was like, what? 16 clues?
Oh, first act gave bizarre. Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, Edgar.
Gotcha.
I'm remembering it all.
It was still a cool scenario though, for sure. Like I did think the scenario overall was neat, like the whole chase thing. But yeah, and it's cool to think like that isn't everyone's first one. Like some people might never go to that one, I think, because you don't have to do them all, and you could go in whatever order, and things will be different, which I think is really neat. Like that's very cool. So for replayability, like man, that's fun stuff. And today we're gonna figure out where we're going. I think we decided there was like 2-ish places to go. So we'll just figure that out, I guess. Based on your notes ish.
Yeah.
I kind of remember, but we'll look at it in a sec. I'll just make sure everyone, as I know some people have got the notification for today and been like, wait, what?
Yeah, exactly.
So I don't want to jump in right away. It'll take a minute just so people can tune in and don't miss anything, I guess.
We know how to kill a few minutes.
Yeah. Let me tell you what I don't like about this game. Anyway, I'll delay us an hour at least. No, I'm just joking. You can find that in previous playthrough videos or later today in this stream. I'm sure it'll come up. No, I'm just joking.
Brett, enjoy your dinner. See you soon.
See you later, Brett. Don't eat too quick. Slowly. Chew your food slowly. We'll wait for you. And enjoy. Edward's saying, is the Watcher in the water a creature from the Cthulhu mythos or just a big squid? I don't know.
I don't know, but either way, you should stay away.
It probably is, though. I don't know. Just played through Night of the Zealot, first part of the campaign on easy, not so easy. Yeah, easy in these LCGs, they're sickos at FFG. Sickos. Like, normal difficulty is like hard mode in every other game. And then easy mode is like, yeah, it's easy for like the most hardcore person who's memorized everything in the game and is like crushing it and just playing 8 hours a day, you know. But no, it's not easy. It's not meant to be easy. It's just like a little more gentle though. It definitely is more gentle, but it's not like you play and all of a sudden, oh, I'm getting all the XP. I can do whatever I want. I can take as long as I want. Yeah. Oh, I pull amazing tokens from the bag every single pull. No, it's not that way at all. But it is definitely gentler for sure. Like it is not as harsh. So, but yeah, it's not easy as in like the word doesn't mean the same thing as easy in other video games and board games and stuff.
Yeah. It's not like auto win.
Yeah. But again, remember the whole like idea of the game and the replayability and the appeal is like getting use out of your cards and rebuilding decks and trying new characters, player counts, card combos in your deck, you know, tweaking your deck, coming up with a different deck. Like, so they want you to kind of keep trying and finding that solution and solving the deck building puzzle, not only the gameplay puzzle loop, right? So like, you know, that was like ingrained in Lord of the Rings LCG. That's where this one's from, right? That's basically a build off of that. And that whole game was the same thing. It was kind of like that idea. This one has a little less of that with the fail forward, but yeah, they don't want to be like super easy mode because then you might not be enticed to go then try to find a better deck or try a better combo or get your friend to come over because you need some help and that you want them to play a certain class that'll help. Or what is it called in this game? Is it class? The like a type you are? Every game is different. There's like factions. I don't know.
I don't remember.
But whatever. You know what I mean.
I know what
color.
you mean.
Color. Yeah, like.
But class sounds about right. I don't know.
I think it's on the back of the card. Guardian.
It's in the setup of like choose your.
Whatever Guardian is part
faction?
of. No, I don't think it's faction in this one. It's class, I think, right? Or is it role? Is it role?
I think it just says choose your investigator.
It doesn't. Well, no, but they belong to a specific blank. I don't know what it is in this game. Every game they call it something different. Mm-hmm. But it's usually either like factions, hordes, colors, classes. But yeah, I know somebody will be like, it is this officially. Or does it not have a name and does it even matter? No, probably not. But you know what I mean. It's probably class. Edward says, but aside from the fail forward, they added XP to improve the cards in decks you start the campaign with. I love that.
I do love that.
I love that because I love that from like dungeon crawlers and stuff. So that's really fun. Now, if Lord of the Rings, like I wish instead of re-releasing Lord of the Rings, I wish they started over and went like, I know they are adding campaigns to it and stuff, but I wish they really started over. Like I wish they really put work into it. Yeah, take most of the same cards, take all the same ideas, same cycles and stuff. But man, if they could have reworked some kind of like XP system into the re-release or something like that, just rip it right off from Arkham Horror kind of. Where it was the same idea, you know.
But then they'd have to make new cards.
I know they'd have to give some cards values, yes, and make some new cards. But I mean, come on, the new cards in this game that have XP that are different levels, they're literally the exact same card.
I know, you're right.
No new art, no new anything. They literally like change one number. You know, like this time it costs this much, or this ability gives you instead of an or, it's an and. Yeah, brand new card.
That's true.
So it's always just like a little bump. They're not usually like completely like changing the game too much.
That's true.
But yeah, I wish they did that, but I bet they were like, yeah, we don't know if the Lord of the Rings show is going to do that well on Amazon, but we can just rebox and re-release the stuff we already did with minimal work, and yeah, we'll see how it sells. But hey, whatever. At least people can still get into it and play it. What Arkham cycle? D Miller, hello, says, what Arkham cycles have you not played yet? Are you all caught up? No, we have not played Dream Eaters, I believe is the one we missed, and Innsmouth Conspiracy, I think is what it's called. And that's the one, the Innsmouth one, I really want to play because I remember I played 2 Arkham Horror video games on the channel. One of them was called like Call of Cthulhu or something like that. And it was the Innsmouth, but it was based more on the Lovecraft version of it, not the Arkham Horror, you know, more tamed down stuff. So I want to see Fantasy Flight's Arkham Horror spin on that Lovecraft, like Innsmouth and the fish and the ape guy and all that stuff. And yeah, it's all on that island. Yeah, that was creepy stuff. But that Call of Cthulhu game, man, it like the atmosphere, it definitely got me like in the lore and in the whole like theme. And after I played it, I was like, oh man, we need to play Innsmouth now in the card game. I want to check it out. But we just never did. So we will go back at some point. I want to. I really do.
Yeah.
But the Dream Eaters, I know nothing about it. I don't know. I remember people were asking about it, but the one we've had recently, people message and comment on previous videos in the last like month saying, I can't find Innsmouth. Where is your Innsmouth playthrough? When are you going to play Innsmouth? I know you skipped it. I want to see it. So it's like, yeah. We'll probably do that one first, actually.
We're just building hype. That's all we're doing.
Yeah, but... Oh, is it Sinking City? Is that what it was called? Yes, it was Sinking City, but I think it was a Call of Cthulhu game or something, I think. Or was it called? I don't remember. I played one of them. I streamed it all on the channel just for fun to like, because it was the Arkham Horror theme, you know, like, well, the Lovecraft theme. Definitely relatable. And
yeah, it was cool.
Yeah, it was cooler, like, because it's hard to find like media out there. Like, there's not a lot of, it's not like mainstream shows and stuff is like rare, and movies and stuff. You have to like literally read the short stories and things to get into the lore that Arkham Horror is based off of. There's not a ton. There are Arkham Horror books and stuff now and that kind of thing, and that video game and things.
Yeah, that one show didn't get picked up for a second season.
Yeah,
too bad.
Which was called Lovecraft Country, right? Yeah, that was an awesome show. Definitely awesome show. I wish they continued that one.
Yeah.
But yeah. Lucas says, Dream Eaters is so cool. It's like 2 campaigns in one. One on the dream side. I think somebody told us about this before.
Yeah,
and another on the awake side. Yeah.
Yeah.
And D Miller's asking, which cycle is your favorite so far?
For me, I really like the Edge of the Earth.
Yeah, probably that one.
The choices were really fun. The mechanics were really fun in that one.
I think, and 2, this one I think I'm going to love a lot when it's said and done.
Once we're done.
And it's the re-release model. The whole thing I bitched and complained about for like a decade with LCGs is that stupid little release pack drip model and how it just like never made a cohesive story in Lord of the Rings. It felt weird in a competitive LCG. And this game felt worse when we were tracking down packs, trying to build the campaigns. The idea that like, why release a whole campaign that is better to play in order? Why put player cards in later packs that are you kind of want at the beginning? Like that just blew my mind. It was so dumb. And I was like, they need to repackage this and re-release it. And they did. And I was like, man. And then the cool part was, oh, wait. Now they don't have to assume you've got to have every pack to play in order. And I know you can skip some, but now they're not restricted in the design. Having you just be able to throw everything in one box, they can do whatever the hell they want and make it more branching path instead of linear story. So I just have a feeling when we all look back after Arkham Horror is done, you know, and everyone looks back, the best campaigns I feel are going to be the ones that came in the re-released model because they did not have the restrictions on them that the other ones had that felt kind of linear, and it's like, you know.
Yeah, there was no choice. It was just, this is the next campaign or next scenario.
Like, how weird would it have been if this was released in 6 separate packs in a deluxe box, and you're like, want to start it, and it's like, oh, let's go here first. Oh, we got to wait 5 months for packs 4 to come out. You know what I mean? And it's like, this is awkward. Then just nobody plays it until it's all released. Then, like, why release it separately, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was like a dumb decision. But at least they're not doing it anymore, which is nice. So now you can buy re-release stuff in the same box. They're not changing it, which kind of sucks, but whatever. But yeah, Edge of the Earth, awesome. Awesome
I really liked it.
Yeah, awesome first one using the new kit. And I love the atmosphere, the theme, and all that stuff. It was so fun. There's so many cool scenarios in that one.
There's lots of choices that we had to make, which affected you later, which was awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, it was very neat. Very neat. And this one, the whole open world, going wherever you want. I'm curious to see if it was done well or how it goes. But yeah. Yeah. And like, Forgotten Age was super fun. Even though it was tough, hard, we needed help from the chat, pick right items and things like that. But the theme of that one, the idea of like getting items and healing and surviving, and you're basically playing Indiana Jones, like kind of, you know, Tomb Raider, you know, you're playing the Tomb Raider environment, or Uncharted, Nathan Drake kind of atmosphere to that one. Mm-hmm. Really cool to me. I like that one a lot. Yeah, it's probably tough. Yeah, I probably complained a lot while we played it. But overall, looking back, like that one was really cool. And the second one was fun too. I remember people hyped that one up a lot.
Oh, yes.
The second one, the Path to Carcosa. That one was really neat. That one was
cool.
And I did like the one that went back to Arkham and that theme we played after playing Forgotten Age and going out in the jungle and the pyramids kind of idea, or whatever it was in that kind of like treasure hunter idea. Circle Undone. Circle Undone. It feels like it's not too memorable, but I do remember it was cool going back to that like Dunwich Legacy kind of like back to the core of the game. But again, I can't remember much about it, which probably is a bad sign for it.
I don't remember much about that one.
But I remember it wasn't bad. I didn't hate it, I don't think. But I liked it. I like it felt good after, like playing them in order. But again, you play them in whatever order you want. You don't have to buy them in order, which is super neat. So it might suck if you buy Edge of the Earth first, and then you buy Scarlet Keys next, and you're like playing these open, creative, expansive ones, and then you go back and play like Return to Dunwich Legacy or whatever, and it's super linear, super basic. But that's because it was designed with the core set to be like a continuation, you know, introducing players to the game and a full campaign and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, just keep that in mind. So, but Dunwich Legacy's been re-released in a box like this, so you can find, or in a box like this. No, this. So you can just replay that one, no problem.
And I think their December announcement was the Forgotten Age was their next one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so Forgotten Age is being re-released now? Nice. I think that was their December. Yeah, so they're doing like one new campaign in the spring, and then like fall-ish do fall is a new campaign. Spring is a re-release, repackage, so, you know.
Yeah. Oh, D. Miller just posted it. Yeah. I read that, yeah.
Yeah, so you don't have to hunt down packs. So keep that in mind. Like a lot of stores right now, though, I've noticed for Black Friday and this holiday season, you're going to see, again, like last year, you're going to see a bunch of local game stores dumping Arkham packs. So you might be able to find whole cycles for cheap that way. Because the re-release ones, yeah, it comes in a new box, but it's not like they're really changing anything. It's just the same cards. They're all just packaged in 2 separate boxes instead of 7 separate packages or whatever. And Doug says, which scenario pack you suggest? So I will just reiterate exactly what, when I researched them before the last couple were released. So when we were collecting the game like 2-ish years ago, probably now, and we were hunting down everything, I looked up like which scenario pack to get first because we were having trouble finding stuff for the game. And the ones that are recommended, and now you can probably find it easier, is Curse of the Rougarou. That one's very intro. But one of the most fun ones that has like 10 alternate endings or something like that is the Murder at the Excelsior Hotel or something like that's called. It's like a murder mystery. You run around the hotel, different floors and stuff. Yeah, that one is awesome. Like that one's the general one I see most people recommend to new players if they, back when it was hard to find product for this game because the re-release was coming, you know. People are like, well, I can't find a full campaign because some of the packs are missing. Where do I start after the core set? People would say, if you can't find Rougarou, go find Murder, because it was more Murder at the Excelsior Hotel, because it was more in stock. And it's really neat. It's really cool. It's approachable, and it's fun. But the casino heist one, we just played Fortune and Folly, which will be coming out to retail in the spring. We already played that on the channel. That one is awesome too. It's like a casino heist. It's 2 scenarios included. You can skip one, play them separate, whatever, play a little 2 back-to-back or 2 separate sessions. But it's all about like casing out a casino and then like trying to stop the cult inside the casino. And yeah, it's neat.
I have to admit that I haven't played any that I did not like. And I think
but we haven't played them all.
We're missing some?
We haven't played like 4 of them or something.
Oh,
we just played the ones that were recommended. We played the Carnival of Horrors recently.
That one was fun.
It was okay.
I enjoyed that one.
I don't know. It was neat, but I don't know. Something about it didn't run me the right way.
Okay.
I feel. I don't remember what it was, but I felt it was kind of lame.
Okay.
But it had the whole patrolling thing, right? That was the one where they were patrolling around in a circle, and it was.
Yeah, I think so.
And that's when we got the other one, and it had patrol. I was like, oh yeah, or maybe not. Maybe I'm confusing. But
no, the patrolling was in the casino.
I know that was in the casino.
I
yeah.
don't remember if it was in the.
Oh, I thought it was in the other one too.
Now I'm blanking. I can't remember.
I don't remember.
But anyways.
Yeah. Anyways, but yeah, we haven't played a lot of them. We own all the scenario packs. Oh, we played Barkham Horror.
Yeah, that one was okay.
It was funny.
It was funny.
I remember it was funny. Again, I don't remember a lot of the moments in them. I just remember kind of my impressions in my head. But again, as each month and year passes, I start to forget a lot of that stuff. Some of it doesn't stick with me. Doesn't mean it was bad, but just means I'm playing too many damn games and too many stories and shows and video games and things that just like all have narration and story and worlds to you know, remember people and characters and storylines and stuff. I just like start to forget things. Hey Mark. Daniel's asking, hey Rob and Mel. Of course, Daniel Gote is here. Daniel Gote always comes in the chat, always, and asks about some completely unrelated game. I love it. Sometimes I ignore him. Sometimes I chuckle. Sometimes I tease. Sometimes I answer. Today I will answer. Daniel says, hey Rob and Mel, I was wondering if you had backed Roleplay Adventure expansion. I think I recall you liking that game. No, we didn't. I did like the game a lot. I did see they came back to Kickstarter or whatever, GameFound, crowdfunding, whatever. I saw there was an expansion. I did not remember looking into it further though. But again, all I thought when I saw it was like, I'll wait till retail. It'll just be easier. As you know, sometimes in Canada, just easier to get things cheaper, less shipping. I don't need the extra fluff. I don't need the FOMO stuff. I just need the expansion, maybe. We did like the game. The game was awesome for what it was. A little lighter, but the story was cool. A little linear in the end when you look back at it. It's like, oh yeah, kind of was just, you know, this kind of just the same. It just, you knew where you were going. It related to this when we talk about the deluxe box and 6 packs. That's what Roleplay Adventures was all these separate books, but I don't think you ever skipped any or it changed that you would, you know, it might affect the story in the next one, but it did feel very like kind of linear-ish.
I feel like it was, yeah.
But it still was cool. The choices were cool. Wandering around the map was cool. I remember upgrading stuff. It was just role player with a campaign. Like, it was neat. Definitely well done, the writing. I remember the comic book, little storybooks they had were neat. Playing out of the book was cool. And yeah, you get to use your role player, cool dice and all that stuff. I remember it was good, but you have to like role playing. You have to like lighter story games. Like, it wasn't anything super hardcore, but I mean, hey, that's refreshing sometimes, right? So just keep that in mind. But I did like it. We played all the way through. I remember wanting to keep going. I remember having a good time with that. Do I like feel like I need an expansion for it? Like I have to go back? No, I would, if you put a new game in front of me that's decent, I probably would rather spend my time trying out something new rather than going back playing more of that. Because we spent a lot of hours on that, like a lot.
A lot, yeah.
And it's like, okay, it was cool when it was done, but like, do I need another run of that game? No, probably not. I don't think so. I only have so much time in a year to play a handful of games, it feels like. So repeating some of them, you know, sometimes I just need a break or I'll get excited about a game later. So I would never say never, but
we didn't back it.
We didn't back it, but that's something if we were like, okay, it came out, people are like, Rob, it's awesome. They learned from what people's feedback was on the Role Player Adventures campaign. They turned it up a notch, spiced it up, you know, you really want to go back and do it. It's so good. I'll see that you want people's hype about it. And yeah, then maybe I'll order it from my local game store, pick it up and play it and try it out. But yeah, but for now, I'm good. I am good. Oh, Patrol was introduced in Hotel. Ah, okay. Okay. Gotcha.
I remember. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, I know. They all blend together. It's all crazy. Let's see. What else you guys asking? Let's see. Have you tried any of the multiplayer games in the scenario packs where you play with up to like 12 investigators? No. We would do that if we went to like Arkham Knights or Gen Con and they were running one of those, and like when they ran those at Gen Con, we weren't into the game at that time.
Right.
And then COVID hit.
But we saw them happening.
Yes, absolutely, because we were playing like the Lord of the Rings versions at the next table, or we were in a Keyforge tournament or a Game of Thrones, a card game tournament, all in the same area. And we had friends that would be playing that game. Yeah. And we'd always see it. We'd have friends playing, and they're like, Rob, you need to play Arkham Horror. I'm like, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. I have too many games.
So long.
Too many games. But yeah, fun times. Like we just did the Marvel Champions one, although it wasn't like, it wasn't the mass epic. Like there is one for Lord of the Rings LCG. There is one, the Dreadnought scenario or something, where it's like, you know, it's meant for conventions. They have a whole bunch of players and they're all like battling and I think like reporting in their scores, and like, you know, everyone's fighting together and like, you know, all working as a huge team in a big room, you know. It's like meant for conventions. But yeah. Let's see. Yeah, it's like a rare thing. Like you have to, it's built for convention play, or your local board game store if they organize something enough with like, you know, if they have enough regular players. But it's not something common. Like I only know like a handful of players in person that would play this game, or that's something online that probably someone can organize doing it like digitally or something, which would be cool. But yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it'd be cool to try.
Yeah, I want to see it one time happen for sure. I bet if you go to Arkham Knights, I bet every year they organize one of those at the Game Center or whatever.
It'd probably be chaos.
I don't know.
You think it's...
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know why I was doing that.
Yeah. A little distracting. Yeah, they all have, there's a couple that have that option of scenario packs, right? But you don't have to do it that way, right? You can still play them like just 2-player. Yeah, I think I looked into the ones that had that and I just made sure, but I did buy them all. But it will suck if one of them only can be played with like minimum 16 players or something. That's like, God. Well, we're not playing that ever.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah. But yeah, it'd be funny. Anyways, okay, let's check out where we're going. Everyone here yet? Still a few people not, but again, they probably were hoping to be here Wednesday, but and some with the time difference, like we play Arkham Horror sometimes on weekends, which are in the day, 6 hours ish before this, during the day. So I understand not everyone can be here for this, but then also some others can be because we're playing at a better time in their time zone. So that's all good. Okay, so I guess down to the table. Okay. Scarlet Keys. So we are.
I have my notes so that we can.
Actually, let's just do our setup, right?
I gotta shuffle my deck.
Yeah, before we even start our campaign stuff, we always forget this and we get right into setting up the campaign and that. But I've been sitting here shuffling the whole time we're talking. But Kyle will be here tomorrow, Daniel. He couldn't come today. He let us know this morning. He had some stuff come up, so he asked if we could switch to tomorrow, and we were already playing Arkham tomorrow, so we're like, I guess we could just flip-flop them, so instead of just canceling straight up. So I figured that would be more fun. I mean, I want to play Lord of the Rings a lot, so I'm down with moving it around instead of waiting.
Yeah, it's better than canceling fully. Right?
Yeah, I hate waiting 2 weeks between playing that game.
Yeah.
I want to play it more. I want to play it more often, but we can't get Kyle to join us that often. Actually, is next week maybe the one where we could play it in the day maybe and play a couple? We'll see. Yeah, I'll talk to him about that tomorrow.
I don't know if that's the same day, but...
Yeah.
Am I lead? Is that what we've decided already?
I don't know. It was in your deck box, so...
Oh, I think I just put it away here, but...
No, you're lead. You take lead, please. Right. Don't put me in charge of this game. No.
All right.
Don't put me in charge. All
right.
I will steer this ship into the ground.
So I have my 2 keys as well, both on stable side, so that's fun. Hopefully they come in handy. I just have to I don't remember this one. The nearest investigator must place 1 doom on an asset they control or encounter card.
5 cards? 6 cards? 5.
Location. Or the current agenda. Okay. Okie dokie.
Tetsu, Hungering Blade. Do we just go like? Who
got
needs
what
to
you
punch
mean?
people? Can we just cut them in half? I don't know. But this comes with like putting some filthy, disgusting cards in my deck. I'm sure.
Oh, is that your bonded?
Like, look at this. What is this? Okay, hold on. Item, weapon, melee, relic, cursed. Limit 1 per deck. As an additional cost to put this card into play, you must search your bonded cards for 3 copies of this crappy card of Bloodlust and shuffle them into your deck. Okay, let's see what that is first. Bonded. Okay, it just tells you, hey, if you found this card in your card box, it goes with this card. Okay, cool. I lose them all the time. Revelation. Remove 2 offerings from the Hungering Blade to attach Bloodlust to it. If you cannot, take 1 horror and shuffle Bloodlust back in your deck. Free action. While attacking with the Hungering Blade, shuffle Bloodlust into your deck. You deal +1 damage for this attack. Max once per attack. What the hell is going on here? Action, fight. You get +1 fight for this attack for each attached copy of Bloodlust. This attack deals +1 damage. If this attack defeats an enemy, place 1 resource on this card from the token bank as an offering. Okay, so let's say I have this in play. I shuffle these in my deck, so I have 0 of these. I fight. I get just +1. Okay, that's great. There's no uses. It's a blade, which is nice. No bullets, no ammo. Okay, I like that. Then it's basically +1 fight. I do an extra damage. Okay, that's great. Fine. But if I defeat an enemy, I put resources on here. Okay, that's fine. All is good. That's all fine. Nothing wrong with this. Nothing wrong with this. Except for I don't generally have a +1 fight. As like my boxing gloves. Then eventually these show up. When I draw into one of these, as soon as I draw it, just like a weakness, I have this revelation, right? And if I have not killed at least 2 enemies by this time coming out, I'm in trouble. Because if I don't, I start taking horror. And then this goes back into my deck and does not attach to here to make this stronger. So having this in play means I have to go kill some enemies quickly and pray that the encounter deck doesn't screw me and give you all the enemies, or else just see no enemies, or they're on the other side of the board, or I get trapped by an enemy that is hard for me to beat, which that's where this game like starts to frustrate me always. When you're trying to do something, it just feels out of your control. But that's okay. It's part of the fun. But in a perfect world, I kill at least 2 enemies. I get this on there. I draw into this, which is annoying. It's a weakness. I lose 2 tokens off it, but then I attach this to it.
And attach Bloodlust to it. Yeah, you would remove the 2 offerings and then attach this.
Where does it say? Oh yeah, attach it to it. Yeah, if you cannot, it goes back in your deck. You take a horror. Wow. But while it's attached, I start getting +1 fights for this, but no extra damage, just +1 fights. But then, while attacking with the Hunger Blade, I can shuffle one of these in, just one, to do +2 damage technically, like 1 for this and 1 for this.
Oh, I see one. Max.
This is all super...
So it's going to keep cycling back through.
This all will seem super simple once I do it one time, but this is confusing AF and complicated AF. But I understand what they're doing here with the theme and stuff. I think it's really neat. It's like, you want this blade, it's going to cost you. But you can have some fun getting crazy with it. It's like a cool little mini game, but it's definitely like weird. And then these weaknesses are clogging up your deck, so if you're trying to find your other stuff, it might be, a few draws might hurt. Mm-hmm. But it's neat, definitely neat. And it looks sick. Like I want to play with this, but I don't know if I should keep it or it's a later thing. I kind of want to play with it just to see how it works. Ugh.
For me, I know I'm only going to keep lockpicks. I'm going to chuck the rest and see what we can get.
I do have prepared for the worst, so I could keep that and try to search for my boxing gloves so I don't get them, and just keep Tetsu in that. Throw this back in. But I do have Scene of the Crime, which is the one... Oh no, that's the clue gathering one. But I mean, that's still good for me.
Is that the one if there's an enemy at your location, if it's your first action?
Yeah, but I might be holding it for a while. I don't know. Would you guys keep the Hungering Blade? Would that be a thing?
Edgar says, it seems like bad math, especially with missions with low enemy count. Yeah, exactly. We have no idea, right? So you're trying to make this decision before you have any information at all.
Yeah, I know. But like, I want to try it. But if I see the boxing gloves, I can just throw them out and throw this away, right? Or I have a way of...
Oh, yeah.
I have a way of getting a third hand.
But those are still in your deck.
Yeah, that's true.
Like you can't get those. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's true. If I play it, I'm stuck with these looping.
Yeah. So you'll still take the horror because you cannot.
Actually, no. If I remove 2 offerings, I can attach to it. So, oh, it does just go back in the deck.
Yeah.
So it says if you cannot. So I think it's if you cannot attach it or if you cannot remove 2 offerings. Either or. If you can't satisfy that sentence, you're in trouble.
Yeah. So if you, yeah.
Oh, man. I need to try it once. I need to try it once just to see. I can't complain about it until I see it once.
I mean,
it'll help me on future scenarios, knowing like how it worked out. Is it better to see later? How can I manage it? But again, we might do a scenario now that is light on enemies. I doubt that's a thing, really, but
choose maybe more based on that.
Daniel says, what's the most depressing game you played? I don't know. Depressing? I'm not sure I get depressed, but frustrated. I can get frustrated.
Some would say like this War of Mine is a depressing type of game.
Yeah, but I have fun watching the depression happen.
I really like that game though too, so I'm not depressed when I play it.
I love watching Mel get all into that game and like run the game and like make sure we live.
Yeah, we're gonna survive.
Oh, a good time in that one.
But some people say that's kind of a depressing game, but I don't really find it. So I don't find this game depressing either. I don't really find games depressing.
No.
But I'm pretty optimistic in general.
Depressing. Yeah. Frustrating, boring. Those are words that I've come across. I can think of a few games that just eventually got boring or frustrating or just didn't interest me at all, which I guess would be boring. But yeah, depressing. I don't know. Yeah, nothing like depresses me, but some just like bore me. I just rather not. Yeah, whatever. Anyways, okay. I'm gonna keep.
Are you going with Blade?
Yeah, I'll just keep that, and that's it.
Okay.
1. Oh, stand together. Get us money at the start. Counterpunch. Steadfast. Nice. That'll help me kill someone quick.
So I'm only keeping lockpicks. I'm gonna get rid of these 4. So, oh, we got a weakness, which we will also get rid of. Nice. Opportunist. I love this card, and having this with lockpicks, so good. That cycle. Leo, right from the beginning. Crystallizer. Oh, this is gonna be a good playthrough. Easy mark. So we got some resources to play for Leo. Pay for Leo. Get the crystallizer in. Yeah. This is going to be a good one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Okay.
Sure. Whatever you say.
Well, I can tell based on how
good over there for you, but
those cards worked on Sunday.
We'll see. As I'm drawing bloodlust from my deck and losing my mind.
All right.
Yep. You have a good time over there.
Erica, hello.
Erica, welcome. Good to see you.
Brett, you ate so fast. I don't know. Maybe he didn't. Maybe
back friends. Yeah, no, we talked for like 30 minutes there.
Oh, okay.
Just going to be listening, not looking at the screen.
Oh, good luck to you.
Okay.
So we need to make sure that we are describing every single thing so that Brett knows what's happening.
Just kind of looking for a pencil and paper to put like Brett Kaufman stinks on the screen so he doesn't know we did it. But now I'm saying it, so now he can hear me saying it. So that's what I was trying to do.
I don't have any paper that's
it's okay.
anyways.
Yeah, I don't have any nearby, so it's all good.
All my paper has writing in it. My notes.
But I think Brett is the greatest, like one of the best people in the chat. And an awesome supporter of the channel. I just love when Brett's here. Yeah, good times. Good times.
Doug says good is a relative term. No, this is good. This is good. These are my deck combinations in work right here. Yes.
I agree. Yeah, Brett. Yeah.
Brett's not looking, but he's chatting. So
yeah, that's good.
You can
okay.
read the chat.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
See the screen.
I'm so glad Brett's here listening. Okay.
Oh, that's funny.
Anyways.
Okay, so I'm excited to play because this is good. A little expensive, but we'll see what happens.
Okay, now let's figure out what we're doing. So we get to embark, right? That was the last thing. Let's see if I can zoom in. All right, so we know we started in London. Then we traveled to Constantinople. Okay, Istanbul. So from there, spending 1 time, I think we already talked about, we just go up to Moscow, which I think we probably just do, because one time away, we knew we had to go there to find something else about some other information to help us in some other scenarios.
Yeah, we need to go to Moscow before we go to Havana.
Oh, Havana's all the way over here. Okay.
We have to go to the Moscow.
Oh yeah, and
Havana.
Havana was the guy who smuggles between the two, and that's what we need to find info about. But before going there, we should go to Moscow. But then there was also Nairobi, was like a green location, but that is 1-2 time away.
Moscow also did not have a briefing, so we don't have a lot of information on.
I thought it had something.
No, I don't think it did.
Whatever.
I can check, but
no, it's fine. I say we just do Moscow.
I agree.
At least now while we're there and it's only one time to get there, rather than start going away from it and then realizing we have to go back.
Yeah, and if we know we have to go to Moscow,
we could also do Rome, but I don't remember what Rome's deal was.
Rome?
But it is close to us also.
I don't have anything for Rome.
That's fine, that's fine.
Either. I think. Oh, I'm just gonna note this is done. We went there. Yeah, I think we go to Moscow.
Lucas, funny guy.
So that's only one time, right?
All right. Yeah, just one time.
All right, let me mark one time. Oh, that will also trigger
our first
our first little.
I forget what it's called.
I'll
find, I know it's on like the second to last page. One sec, I'll get it.
I'm losing my pages.
I will get it. So it does. So time passed. So we're now hitting 7 time.
Yes.
So we need to look at the alpha symbol, right? The little Greek letters or whatever.
Oh, did I mark?
So we go to these status reports. So we have the first one here, which I guess I should have done some zooming in first.
I did.
When you fill in a box under time pass with one of the following symbols in the form of Greek letters, proceed to the status report matching that letter and read the text that follows. Status report alpha, whoops. As your travels continue, the Foundation receives more and more reports of strange disappearances. With each new dossier you read, you worry that it is only a matter of time before there's nothing left.
Wow.
Add 1 cultist token to the bag. There you go.
Well, this is our first one.
Yeah, I know. Remember last time you're like, we don't have to worry about it. Well, now we do.
Usually they're not fun, the cultists.
Okay, so taking a long time makes things worse. Great.
Adding cultist token to the bag.
Okay, sure. So we are now in the book, we look here, we're going to, on the map, it was 26-G, for example. So in the book, we'd find 26-G, quid pro quo, on page 26. I will bring it up digitally. Don't worry, I got it.
Brian, hello.
Oh, hello, Brian.
Can we turn that off?
No, it's fine. All right, what was I doing?
26.
Yes, thank you.
Or
page 26.
I don't know if it was page 26, but it was 26 dash something.
It's page 26.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Quid pro quo. Check where you are on the map. If you're in San Francisco, proceed to quid pro quo 1. If you're in Moscow, skip to quid pro quo 2.
Okay.
What? The Foundation's base of operations in Moscow is just a 5-minute walk from St. Basil's Cathedral, or St. Basil's, however you say it. I'm sorry. A nondescript door set into a modern constructive structure overlooking a constructivist structure overlooking a cobbled street. The corridor inside feeds into a cramped stairwell that descends deeper than you could have anticipated to a red door set in a flanking whitewashed wall. After identifying yourself, you are led into a long, well-lit hallway with lavish carpeting. It seems you follow instructions well, says a voice. You turn to see a tall, athletic woman in a well-tailored suit. Valeria Antonova. Antonova? We have met before. Call me Lyra. Please follow me. Agent Antonova leads you through a labyrinthine set of passageways past a set of double doors to a white tiled room flecked with grime and what you hope is red rust. On an operating table in the center, what looks like a person is strapped to a metal slab restrained with tight leather straps. Looking at the humanoid shape makes your head swim. Its features are blurred as if in constant motion, like a hummingbird. Yeah, there's the dossier.
Oh.
Yeah, we read through this.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't note it down.
Sanctum's just 20. Maybe we skipped it. Maybe I missed it. It's green. I thought we knew that. It's sort of like cool to go there. Maybe we missed this.
I don't remember this because I don't remember.
I feel like that's probably one of the first ones I read.
Oh, and then maybe it was before I was taking notes.
Sanctums 26-G1 through G6 are Foundation offices and storehouses for paradimensional artifacts. Do not disclose locations of sanctums with non-Foundation personnel under penalty of redacted.
That's a long redacted.
So we're going to be tested on that. Don't give away any info.
Okay.
Approach procedure. Agent in charge of Sanctum will meet you upon arrival. Entry instructions are attached. Okay, in flight, you catch only glimpses of his features. A Stygian eye, clenched teeth, nervous twitching. Alira, another agent interrupts. The commissar needs your attention. Agent Anatova looks sternly on you, or to you. This is a paradimensional being. Please keep your distance. I will be but a moment away. The agent leaves. As you look at the sharp implements mounted to the wall of the lab, you wonder what experiments the being has endured. Judging by the subject's well-tailored black suit, you wonder if it used to be a Foundation agent. After a minute of silence, it begins to flail around on the table, widening and shrinking its mouth to a wide dark O, always facing you. You keep your distance, trying to look away. Please excuse me. Agent Antonova re-enters the room. The being on the table stops flailing. There's another matter I must attend to. Unfortunately, we do not have the resources to escort you around our facilities, so I must ask you to leave. However, the Foundation does wish to assist you in any way it can. Please tell us what we can do for you. The investigators must decide. Choose one. Option 1. We'd like to get around faster. The lead investigator adds 1 copy of expedited ticket to their deck. And then you may embark. We go to a new location. We're not even playing a scenario here, it looks like. 2, we'd like some supplies. Each investigator earns 1 experience. You may embark. Then we can level up our deck and buy the thing Yogi was saying.
Yeah, getting the 3. Which...
my better boxing gloves or whatever. And you're something else. I don't remember because I don't care. I only care about my own deck. Or we'd like some intel on... yes, this is what we want. We came here for. Oh,
this is what we want because we need to do this before we go to Havana.
Oh,
yeah.
No.
I think we have to do this.
We have to do this one. Subject number 28-I.
Yeah.
This is what we came here for, is to find more info.
This is what we came here for, so let's not...
Skip to quid pro quo 4.
Yeah.
So it seems like you can repeatedly come here maybe, and just you use a time, or some time, amount of time, to stop by here to pick up whatever expedited ticket is, or each investigator earns an experience.
I guess, I mean, that's not terrible if you're already passing through anyways.
I'm going to peek if expedited ticket is one of these loose cards that I opened and didn't know where they went. Yes, it is. Expedited ticket. It's a permanent. It's an item. While embarking on to a new destination on the map, you may exile expedited ticket and mark 1 time in your campaign log to travel anywhere on the map.
Whoa. Oh, was Pilfer. Thank you. That's also very good, but I feel like we stick to our plan, right?
Wow. Can you stay where you are? Like, could we? No.
No, because you can't pick the same.
Yeah, that's right. I think we can't.
I think we
can't. I'm trying to game the game, but I don't think we should.
But it does seem like there's going to be another way we can get here. Like if we come through San Francisco. So maybe we pick it up at that point.
Well, it takes you to a different quid pro quo, but we'll see. Okay. We'd like some intel on subject 28-I. Yeah. Quid pro quo 4. Agent Antonova digs through some old files and pulls out a dossier filled with information on a man named Desierdio Delgado Alvarez. From what we can tell, subject 28-I lived a perfectly mundane life in Havana until the age of 19, when his involvement with organized crime drew the attention of the coterie. You wonder aloud if he's a rum runner, and she shakes her head sternly. Quite the opposite, in fact. Desidierio's brother was the one involved in such matters before his murder at the hands of a rival gang. It seems Desiderio then acquired a key and was using it to take revenge, hence the coterie involvement. Seeing his talent, they decided to induct him. In your campaign log, record, the cell knows Desi's past. See, Desi, I like that. I can do Desi. You may embark. What? That's all we get?
Well, that was enough. So now, do we go to Havana?
Well, that's a far away.
That's yellow as well.
That is far, far away.
Okay, so we'll have to look at the map then.
Yes, we will, won't we?
I mean, that's kind of cool, these little interludes of just information.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah,
So we're just up in Moscow. We could hit up Stockholm is one time away. Like we just have that info. We can just stop. Now we know we can stop by Havana on the way, like somewhere if we're going that way, but we could just do somewhere in between.
Also, Marrakesh also has a note to go to San Francisco first.
Marrakesh has an, oh, okay.
But San Francisco is also far.
Yeah. But hold on. We're in Moscow, so let's look the other way because it does loop around, you know? So like if we're in Moscow, this line is one time, we can't go there. It's then, oh, two time to go down to Shanghai, 3 time to Tokyo, 4 to San Francisco. But like, you know what I mean? Like we should check something out. Like let's hit a few places along the way. Like we don't need to rush right, because we'll use way too much time dancing around the map. Let's just get some things done and get some XP and some experience to learn about the story, unlock some things. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Again, there's no perfect path in this campaign, it said. You know, go with your gut.
Is there a play of going up here to Stockholm and then coming?
I don't know. Anyone in the chat has any suggestions, whether you played it or you didn't? If you're looking at this map, you want me to show you something closer, you know, if you remember anything from last stream, you want to get involved, feel free to chime in, you know. And I just don't know what to do. The gamer in me is like, let's just not spend too much time at the beginning till the time stuff punishes us.
Yeah.
But it's like, I also don't want to go to a location that's going to crush us. But I mean, every location should be approachable. And we'll get something out of it, whether it's fail forward, you know, we'll get a little bit of XP, you know, we'll get spanked around, whatever. But we'll learn some more about the story. Maybe we find out. But now we know that the, what was it? The G26, what did it say again? 26, all the different safe houses or offices. I want to see if it lines up to the map. It said 26-G1 through G6. But I think it's all at the same location, right? Oh no, San Francisco is also a 26G. Okay.
Are there others?
I don't know. Probably not, because it only asked if you came here from San Francisco. Yeah, no, there's no others. At least yet. But we might unlock ones like maybe up here there's one, you know, like who knows.
Oh yeah, the reds.
Yeah, the red locations. Yeah, they're secret and they're locked. So how many of these blue locations do we have to do till we bump into one that opens up a red location, you know? That is cool.
I mean, if we're trying to save time, we either go Stockholm, Rome.
So Brett's asking a poll. I again, Brett, if you're looking at this page, there's literally like 20, 30 something options. I need to narrow it down to like 2 to 4 options to do a poll in the YouTube chat. So we have to like kind of discuss it. So feel free to throw out some options, you know, why you'd say go here, maybe not spend time. Maybe we just go and follow the path we're on and see where it leads us. Maybe we explore, like we didn't read much story, I don't think, about any of these places.
No, not yet.
Over here, and like maybe we just wander over there and then it leads us somewhere. And then like we do some stuff over here and then eventually we jump, you know, across this way And then we're like, then we go do the Havana, Ybor City stuff, you know?
Edgar says Stockholm and Bombay have the same page numbers as
Oh,
well.
okay.
So like San Francisco and Moscow.
So Stockholm would only be 1 time. Bombay would be 1, 2 time.
2 time there.
I could do either one of those.
I mean,
they might both be just interlude, just like we read, you know, like, oh, this is a place like this, you know? But that's interesting, right? Or maybe they're chasing down the same key and, you know, it's 50-50 to find out if it's at one or the other. Do you have anything for Stockholm, like go somewhere else first or not go there for some reason?
No.
I can check the page on Stockholm too, just to make sure that, you know, we'll see. I mean, again, I don't care if we go to like a red place, quote unquote. It's like, whatever.
What happens if you just keep picking, I mean, I'm sure it doesn't happen, but keep picking like interludes and then you've been playing for like 3 hours. Or you're just like, okay, we're not actually playing a scenario today?
There is no dossier. No. And it is like just a 1-pager. It's definitely just another stop and check things out for sure. That's
for which one, sorry?
The 36-L.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I guess then the poll would be Stockholm, Rome, and Bombay. But again,
But again, that's only if we're trying to save time. I don't mind gunning it, like, but from Moscow, it's like 1, 2, maybe it's like 1. Yeah, 1 you can go through here, and then 2. I mean, we could just hit up Bermuda on the way.
that's what I'm thinking. Like, let's not.
And then we just go to Havana right after that.
Yeah, like if we're gonna spend the time anyway.
Well, actually, Havana is from there another 2. But we could check out Ybor City first in Florida or whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever that one was. It was something about like he's between both of these, like, you know, smuggling stuff.
Oh, and we just learned about 28-I or 1. I don't know what I put here.
Yeah.
Known to frequent the sanctum, which didn't they just mention?
Yeah.
28-I.
Hey, Yogi. Yogi says, I'll be back to watch later, but the boxing gloves are the best to start to get the search, and Hungry Blade is your finishing weapon as you run out of spirit events and have Bandolier in play for buffs. Oh, okay.
Thanks.
Cool,
Yogi.
cool, cool. Yeah, today we're playing Hungry Blade first then, though, unless I draw it soon, but... Or I should have just kept the searching for the boxing gloves, but then what did I draw that replaced it? I mean, yeah, I can pretend that I just kept instead of the Hungering Blade. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just pretend that instead of keeping the Hungering Blade, I just kept prepared for the worst. Because then it's the same amount of cards I drew into. None of them are boxing gloves. That's what I do. I just need to find one. Yeah. Yeah, because I definitely would have kept that if I wanted boxing gloves and not kept this one. But that's cool. Thank you, Yogi. It probably says that in your write-up. I just did not read it today for refresh. I should have done that. My bad.
So do you have I guess where you're kind of thinking about? Is there something that's one of these places that's
You pick whatever you want to do. If you want to spend a little extra time, I don't know when we hit our next alphabet
10.
letter of fun.
So
Yeah.
we're on 7, so we're gonna spend 1.
Your call.
But
Your
I'm
call.
thinking if we're going towards Havana, Ybor City, if we're going in that direction, we might as well stop at some of the places along the way instead of just bolting past them.
So what would be your options if I were to put on a poll? I see Resman asking Stockholm, London, Bahamas, San Juan, or
I think
Havana.
We can't stop at London yet. We already we started there, so we've already done London, so we'd have to skip
locked.
through.
London's locked for us.
But we could do Stockholm, pass through London, go to Bermuda, Ybor City, Havana.
Okay, so what I'm going to do, we'll make a little poll.
Yeah, I think.
And
Stockholm,
I'll put in the time costs.
Okay.
Yeah, and so then that might help. Okay. Where to go next? Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Stock. I'm going to spell it wrong again. Yeah, okay. And that's one time.
Rome would be 1 time.
But is that one of the options you want to choose?
Only thing with Rome, just to note, is that after leaving Rome,
But was Rome something like crazy?
put us
What's
past-
Rome? What number? 51T? Okay, hold on. Let's just look there.
I don't think
Again.
I have anything written down.
Okay, like, why does this take us so long to find a place? Nope, there's nothing to read there.
Okay, so but
No
coming
dossier,
from
no
Rome, it's either go to Marrakesh, which is red, or Alexandria, which is also red. So leaving Rome will be dangerous if we don't pass through. And then the other one was
Yeah, but
Bombay.
you can leave Rome and go back
I know,
through
you
London and like go that way.
but it
whatever.
would just cost more time. I'm just giving.
So
the
what? Sorry,
information.
what's our third and fourth option, please?
Bombay, which
How do you spell?
is 1, 2, Bombay,
Thought so. Okay.
which is 2.
2 time. Okay.
And I don't really know.
Well, there's all roads lead to Rome.
Ouch. Or let's see.
Bermuda.
Bermuda.
Bermuda was a 1, 2 away, and then we kind of head that way.
Yeah, okay, Bermuda would be 2
We
away.
did talk about hitting up Nairobi. I remember that was a thing.
Yeah, Nairobi was green.
and-
Yeah.
but right now, from where we are, that's 1, 2. That's also 2 time.
So let's do Nairobi versus Bermuda.
Instead of what? Nairobi. Is that right?
Yes,
2 time.
2 time. And I think that's good. Because that's one that
But there's
takes
no
us...
Bermuda there. So, like, did you want to change one?
No. I think that's fine. Because if I were to go to Bermuda, I would go to Stockholm first.
Oh, okay.
So I
Okay,
think
okay.
that's fine because that puts us on that direction. Or Rome is like the south direction.
All right. So Mel's determined what our options are. You can vote. You're the ultimate decider. I'm good whatever way. I'm good. We didn't pick anything that was like 5 time away. So I'm just going to fight for lower time spend, I think is fine. But then again, we could hit a place that gives us that expedited ticket or something. Who even knows? Or some other cool benefit now that we've seen that. Or some XP. Like, man, now I'm excited for that kind of stuff.
Probably get lost in the Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah. That'd be cool. You are dead. Campaign over. You picked the wrong place, fool. Only if you're Roman. Resman says, avoid Ybor City until after Havana. Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Probably.
play.
Probably a good idea. Brett says, so far the description of the map has been super.
Oh,
And he's listening.
I hope we gave you enough verbal knowledge to choose an option there. If you can't see it.
All right, I'm going to close the poll. Thank you everyone that voted. Much appreciated.
%50 want us to go to Stockholm. Okay, that's a good choice, I think.
Okay, spend 1 time. Stockholm is 36-L. I will find that in the book.
Okay, we're at 8 time.
Check where you are on the map.
Oh,
If you're in Stockholm, go to Strange Architecture 4, which I bet is auto on the next column here. Yep.
oh yeah, this one we knew had 2 places.
The docks bustle with activity as you arrive in Stockholm. Towering dock workers load massive crates of silvery, flapping fish into trucks as morning chimes ring in the cool, clear air. With several days until your next departure, you seize upon the opportunity to explore the city's eclectic culture. Advertisements from a production of a play named I don't know what that letter does with the dots on it. Odestimen paper the alleys and stop surrounding Stockholm's largest theater. You follow the cobblestone streets around Stockholm's old town district, which the locals tell you is called the town between bridges. The widening narrow paths loop in on themselves and cross at odd angles to form a labyrinth of crumbled mustard yellow alleys and worn facades. You pass a row of distinctly painted row houses overlooking the town square. As you sit down and watch the locals come and go, you feel a great weight lift from you, if only for a moment. The broad blue sky overhead is clear and cloudless, and the hubbub around you is strangely calming. Check the campaign log. If the cell appreciated the architecture,
No. We don't care.
Proceed to the strange architecture 5. Otherwise, skip to 6. As you walk down Shoemaker's Street, one facade in particular stands out to you. A narrow building with a handsome cornice molding and intricate stonework is wedged between two older local buildings. The number 13 is carved next to a pair of austere wooden doors. Over the door is a slate frieze that depicts a cast of mythological figures, some recognizable, some not. The building itself looks out of place amidst the worn stone and crumbling history of surrounding alleyway. The look of the building makes you feel vaguely uneasy the longer you study it. There is a coldness, a sharpness to the building design, actually actuated by jagged coins, and harsh angles. Something about the wide black windows and dark interior denotes the emptiness of a hollow skull. The alley around you is strangely quiet. Passers-by do not seem to linger here. In your campaign log, record, the cell appreciated the architecture. You may embark.
Okay, so I guess if we come back here now, we would get
get something different.
Okay.
Sure.
So then from here,
what is happening?
I know we're not playing a scenario today. We're just running around.
Well, thanks for watching, everybody. That's it. We played enough Arkham today. We did 2 different scenario stops. That's it. That's all you get.
So from here, I'm thinking Bermuda, which is 2 time.
Okay, it's going in a poll, or is that just the obvious?
Well, it's not necessarily the obvious, but it's the fastest. Like, it's 2 time to get to Bermuda. It is, sorry.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, or 3 to Havana, or...
Would you want to spend 3 time to go to Havana or stop at Bermuda? Would that be your 2
or
options?
2 to Anchorage.
Bermuda.
And then we come down.
Is 2 time.
Yep.
Havana, 3 time.
1, 2, 3, yeah.
Okay, or what are the other option?
Anchorage is 2.
How do you spell?
Anchorage.
Orag.
And that's 2 time. 1, because passing through the side stories doesn't count as time yet.
No, well,
That
no,
would
standalone
be-
scenarios, right? You mean the
Yeah,
green?
the green,
Don't
yeah.
count the green.
Yeah.
And how much time is Anchorage?
2.
Sorry? 2?
And then from Anchorage, we would just be north of San Francisco by 1.
Okay, well, I'll show the map 1 second. Sorry, guys. Okay, show them what you're talking about.
Okay, sorry.
So we're in Stockholm right now, up here.
So Bermuda's 2, just
1, 2 to Bermuda.
3 to Havana.
1, 2, 3 to Havana.
And Anchorage is through the top.
Oh, you're talking about going to Alaska up here. Oh,
yeah, but
boy.
it's through, if you go...
1,
yeah.
2
Yeah.
to
But
Alaska.
but then it's like north
Man,
of
we
San
already
Francisco.
played.
Yeah, but look. Then we're
I'm just
north of San Francisco and then like down.
Oh.
If that's a play that we want to make, I don't
mean,
know.
that's neat. I'm good either way. We can go nuts and explore whatever.
I don't think I want to go 3. 3 would be if we're going anywhere in like this area, it would cost 3. So
Yeah. So those will be our options. Also, Michael is saying head west. So those are all west, technically.
Yeah.
So I put a poll in the live chat. You can vote which way you want us to go. How many time to get to Reichstum? Arkham Horror meets Lands of Galzier? Yeah, pretty much, right? It's exactly like same adventure styling, like fully sandbox open kind of idea. I love it. I love it. And it's like crazy all the decisions, but it's like I'm so curious how other people played it and where they went, and what they read into, and like, you know, where their group decided to go, or playing solo. Where did you do on your first one? Did you go to this area? Like, you know, there's no perfect way to go with your gut, but it's like, I'm sure you don't just get destroyed going to one place early in the game, but I want to see how it evolves and stuff. And then it all ends in a finale of some kind, depending on what you did during it, choices and things. I'm very, very curious to see how this goes.
Oh, and I think for Anchorage, do we have a note? I think I did.
Uh-oh.
No. I think
Shouldn't have put it in the poll, is the note?
Oh, it's just yellow. That's
whatever.
all I have.
I don't care.
It just
That means
says yellow.
that means there'll be a decent boss fight there, probably.
Oh, that's funny.
Go west.
Oh, Ybor said he was yellow as well, so.
And Michael says, depends if you want to hit Safe House before Havana or vice versa. Yeah, we didn't put the Ybor City thing. I know there was like the 2, but it's fine. We'll just do Havana first.
To get to Ybor City, it would have been 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Or 1.
It's fine.
2, 3. Yeah, either way, that's
all right. I'm closing the poll. If you get your vote in, it might still count. All right. So fully tied, 33% all the way around between all the options. Thank you everyone that voted. So Mel gets the final say.
Anchorage.
Since she's the lead investigator. We're going to Anchorage?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. I did not expect that.
No?
Okay.
What did you want?
I didn't think that's where you were leaning to, but I'm down.
And that's 2 times.
33 is that page number?
Oh, that hits E.
33 is the page number?
Yeah.
I guess then I have to do the back of the book thingy.
Yeah, sorry.
That's great. I love flipping all over the book and finding different pages.
I guess we could look at that in the hard.
No, I'll just bring it up and we'll read it. No, I got where.
Call of the Wild. I'm just curious. I think that's.
What does it be? Like the beta one?
E.
Oh.
Alpha.
Oh, they're not even in the order of the.
Oh no.
Oh, cool.
The next one we'll have after this is B.
So it's a little E, right?
Yeah, it's a little E. Yep.
Okay. Status report Epsilon. As you traverse the streets, you flinch at every shifting shadow and every passerby wearing red. You are definitely being followed, and you have no lack of enemies who might fit the bill. For the remainder of the campaign, whenever you are setting up a scenario, if you even get to a scenario and didn't read through 18 other pages of fluff going to different places, perform the following. Gather each of the enemies in the red Kotiri encounter set whose name matches those who you haven't seen the last of in your campaign log. So there's going to be people we run into that are going to get away and be like, that's not the last of me. You haven't seen the last of me yet, Bond. And they'll escape. And then you choose one at random, shuffle it in the encounter deck. So this is super cool though. I like the theme here. So it's like some of these guys, you won't beat them and you'll fail and they'll get away, but then they have a chance of showing up later. It kind of reminds me of like that core set scenario, the way it kind of does that. Which guys you don't run into, they show up in that last scenario. Remember that kind of taught you that, like how it impacts things in the next scenarios.
So the only one we have right now is the Red Gloved Man.
We haven't seen the last of the Red Gloved Man.
Yeah, I've not seen the last of the Red.
Well,
that
obviously
was
it's him going in there.
Scenarios.
The red Kotiri encounter set is indicated by the following encounter set icon. So let me find that set and grab the Red Glove Man. If that is in here. Yep. Yep. It is one of these loose little cards. Okay. That I didn't know what they were for. Okay. So we'll keep that nearby. Awkward. The Red Glove Man is coming back. Okay, let's leave him up. We'll look at him in a sec. Okay, great. So glad we're wasting time flying around the world. We haven't even played like 2 scenarios yet. We're already fighting bosses, and they're haunting us.
So now you're going to 33K.
33K. Hello, Janet.
Hi, Janet.
That laugh triggered the penguin from the OG Batman TV show. LOL. Yes, I love that show. I used to watch that show when a kid. I actually was trying to watch through that whole series like last year, I think. On one of the times when I took a few days off, I went and found that show and I started watching them. You know, when I had some downtime, I'd put on one, kind of watch it. You know, while I was eating lunch, I put one on. You know, while I was working, and then I just couldn't keep up with it. And it just like, I do love it. I loved it as a kid. I still love it. I even went to a Comic-Con that Mr. West was at. Yeah, I love that show. And the penguin from that, like, all the characters, the villains, Robin, G. Willikers, you know, holy whatever Batman. I love that show as a kid. Love the Batmobile. Love the opening scene. Love the Batmobile going in the cave and the bat animation. You know, the editing. Oh, I loved it. Loved it. Loved it. Loved it. But it was still fun to even watch. The booms, the pows, the whams. Oh man, that show. Anyways.
Oh, Nicholas says, I've been putting all of them in. Oh no, you're playing on hard mode.
So what you're saying, Nicholas, you think you're better than us because you play it on a harder difficulty than us and you're a psycho? Okay. All right, you do what you want to do.
I feel bad for you. Oh gosh.
Oh man.
Oh, on thin ice. Oh, God.
But we all know the best thing from the old Batman 66 TV show is the when they're scaling upside of a building. Okay, that's the best thing. There is found a video online of someone who put those all together in one video, every one of those scenes. But it's basically like, you know, the old trick where they like turn the camera sideways, so they're really like they're really walking normal, but then someone like sticks their head out of the window, but really they're like standing up, you know, sticking like yeah, it's just funny. Definitely funny. Those are classic, and it's always like old celebrities from the time that like pop their heads out and like say something funny. It was like a cool thing. And I remember, I know this all is not related to Arkham, and you guys are like, what the hell? I blame Janet for this. This you can call this a Rob's rant or, you know, side story, off topic, squirrel, whatever. But I used to love watching the opening as a kid, and I remember being so excited and waiting every intro looking for Batgirl, because when she was in the episode, they would add like one little frame or scene in the intro showing the Batgirl cycle or whatever.
So you knew?
So it was like a cool, it's going to twist up the formula. How is she going to impact the episode today? I always thought it was so neat. It was like always a surprise, and I was always excited. I probably had a crush on Batgirl as a little kid, but I don't know. But I don't remember it. I just remember getting excited when they twisted up and I'd see it. I'd be like, yes, this one's going to not be so samey, which was fun. But yeah. True, there is Arkham Asylum, yes, in Batman, yes.
Oh, there is?
That's what it's called, Arkham Asylum, in Gotham City. That's where all the crazies go.
Oh, I knew that.
Which is kind of funny. Like, it's obviously a throwback and a hint to, you know, the Arkham, you know, kind of Lovecraft stuff, I'm sure. But,
interesting.
But yeah. Anyways. Oh, man. Batman running with the huge bomb is the best. That became like a meme, right? That became a meme. I'll look that up later. That became a meme. I can't remember it, but I'll look it up and show Mel, and she'll be like, "You're nuts."
I think I've seen clips. I know kind of what you're talking about, but I never watched it.
But it's just so cheesy, but man, it was so good as a kid. Like back when like comics and stuff on TV was not a common thing.
Yeah.
So I remember watching the Spider-Man cartoon from the same time and the Batman show, and it's like, they were like ahead of their time, but now it's like so common. Like now they're mainstream in movies and everything, and people are walking around wearing t-shirts and stuff. But back then it was like, it was all laughed at. It was child's play. It was like something kids got into. People thought it was warping kids' minds. Like video games were blamed later. They were blaming it on comics and all that kind of stuff. It was silly, but that stuff was so cool. It changed a whole bunch of people's lives, changed the industry. Anyways, the fact that they took a chance on that stuff back then. But yeah, Batman is my favorite superhero, quote unquote. But anyways, yes, loved it. All right, now I want to go watch it. All right, screw Arkham.
We may not even be playing a scenario.
All right, we're going to watch Batman. See you later, guys. Bye. All right, there's always time for 60s Batman. Yeah, I probably got like 10-ish, 12-ish episodes into watching them all, and then just was like, I stopped, and then just never went back.
Is there a lot?
Yeah.
Is there like?
I don't remember.
Tons of seasons. Oh, okay.
I feel like there is, but I don't think it's that many. But anyways, we can look at it. Anyway, the Joker, awesome in that one. All right. Okay.
You're reading this.
No, I don't want to read this.
Oh, okay. I'm like, I don't know if you know where you are.
I want to jump. I'm jumping on a nostalgia train, and I'm out of here. All right. So, we read this dossier before, but again, we can read it now. It's yellow, real identity unknown. Thorn is the subject. 33K is a tall, gaunt person with androgynous features and fair complexion. Prefers practical, loose-fitting clothing. Subject appears to be redacted and conjectured to be far older than they appear. Collaborating source suggests date of birth in redacted. Subject wears a distinct red cravat around their neck, often obscuring their face. Paradimensional capabilities. Subject possesses acute sensitivity to, I wish we knew, redacted. Kotiri leverages these capabilities to locate redacted artifacts. And this was the person we wanted to go find to help us find keys, I think. And track the movement of redacted, or find other Kotiri members, maybe.
No, that was like the scientist or something.
Oh, okay. Sightings. Numerous sightings across the globe. Profiled as one of the most mobile coterie members. Despite notorious secrecy, Thorn has a reputation for appraising and acquiring redacted. Analysis suggests they are amenable to business exchange and receptive to haggling. Recent activity suggests coterie is in a state of redacted approach procedure. You and Thorn likely have similar objectives. Extreme caution suggested. Thorn is likely to negotiate, but only on their terms. Intro. You have only just checked into your lodge in Anchorage when you receive an unmarked package. Agents, we have lost contact with several operatives in Central Alaska in recent weeks, likely due to coterie activity. One operative was looking into a possible lead. A lens with an apparent paradimensional capabilities. Enclosed is the journal of prospector Arret Landry, currently institutionalized at Morningside Sanatorium in Oregon. If the lens is a key, acquired at all costs. Q. Taylor. You spend a full day poring over the prospector's journal, which is mostly comprised of wildlife sketches and notes on mining. However, the final entry is chilling. October the 4th, 1923. Tonight, I buried that accused lens where I found it. I dared not commit my thoughts to the page after finding it, but I have nothing to lose now. While surveying the new branch in the mine, I found a curious lens buried in the rock. It was opaque and emanated a beguiling light. Holding it made me feel special, as if I had been chosen. Looking through it, I saw incredible plants, creatures, people, structures in a strange otherworldly landscape. A world beyond our own, a world that should exist, a dark reflection of our own, a haven for lost objects, lost memories. The lens, the stable glass, is the mirror that shows the truth of this other world. How foolish was I to think I could use the lens for my own gain. The more I looked at the other world, the more the other world looked back. By peering into the glass, I must have called something, some awful, nameless creature, through. More and more, my fellow prospectors went missing in the woods and erased from memory. My companions, my possessions, my home, all were swallowed by the strange creature I glimpsed in the stable glass. And now, when I look through it, I can see them there, in that other place. The creature that stalks the wood is made of nothing, and yet it is many things, constant, shifting, ever-changing. It has the traits of many animals, like a chimera from old myths. I tried to hunt it using the stable glass, but looking at it made my head spin. After surveying the area, I set a trap and thought I killed one of its forms, a great lupine thing that howled and dissipated into nothingness. But when I returned to camp the next day, it had struck the camp. My companions have vanished from memory and space. The authorities say I should be locked up. My only hope is to set things right, to put the sable glass back where I found it. Perhaps then everything will be right again. Next to the journal entry is an array of dark scratches, which you had assumed were nervous scribbles. However, given Landry's account, you wonder if it isn't his attempt to sketch the creature. The next day, you launch a search for any record of Mr. Landry's gold mine, starting with prospecting permissions in Anchorage City Hall and the local library. After a day of fruitless research, you cannot find an official permit or record of a mine connected to Rhett Landry. As you return to the lodge that evening, you spot a tall, willowy figure with a distinctive red cravat standing next to a packed sledge. Well met, the figure greets you with a self-satisfied smile. You must be the troublemakers everyone's talking about. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I'm Thorn. They extend a confident hand to shake yours. If you're here, I can only assume it is for the same reason as I. Keep a weather eye out. It's supposed to be quite cold near Fairbanks. May the best one win. Thorn winks at you, then mounts the sled. You wonder if Thorn's reference to Fairbanks was a clever misdirection or a friendly hint. After asking around the lodge, an attendant opens up about your rival's preparations. I was confused at first until it became clear they were asking about something in tribal territory. You don't need a permit to prospect out there. After some more questioning, you have a good sense of Thorn's direction and the location of the mine. Read only if an investigator has the wayfarer trait.
No.
No, I'm a criminal and a warden.
I'm also a criminal.
Oh, wow. What?
The criminals.
What is half? I didn't realize that.
I didn't know that was a thing.
I never read that. I didn't know. Oh my God. Before you head out, you ask for directions from a local member of the tribe that owns the territory where you think the mine could be. They are wary of more meddling from outsiders and also concerned for your safety given the recent trouble with prospectors on their land. You explain if you aren't interested in gold and you are researching the strange case of Mr. Landry. For good measure, you show them the prospector's journal and the strange etching inside. This seems to buy you some trust. And the tribe member offers some directions. Be especially careful crossing the rivers this time of year. They tell you it's easy to lose your way and even easier to fall through the ice. You'll catch your death out there if you aren't careful. Proceed to set up. Gather all cards from the following counter sets on thin ice, blah, 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 blah.
I was worried that was going to be another little interlude and it wasn't going to be a scenario.
Okay, so let's find on thin ice.
Oh, some of these we played with on Sunday. Ugh.
On thin ice. Okay, I found it. If you...
Yeah, I can...
Actually, you want to open this. I'll start going through these. One.
I don't give you little pull tabs, eh, on these?
You know, it's yeah. At least you have to only open them once. Oh, I recognize that one. The eclipses are back.
Oh, sweet.
And the emissary of Yoggoth. Okay.
I'll just quickly look for symbols in case there is.
Yeah. Oh, the chill and a skewing fog are back. The telephone one.
It was all the same.
Oh, the eyeball one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, put these in here. That first cart symbol you have, right?
Yep.
You don't have the swirly symbol, right?
No.
Okay. I think that's all. I'm looking for this weird water looking one too. Oh, I found a swirly one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for this one. Just double check the symbols. I think that's all of them.
And then we'll need the one guide that you have out, but not yet.
Sure. Put them in there. On thin ice. Minus X for the skull. X is the number of hazard treacheries in play. Okay, that's a thing.
Okay.
Oh
man, we just put this in and he's terrible.
Yeah, the cultist is -4. If you fail, choose a non-weakness card in your hand and set it aside out of play as a hollow.
Not this again.
Here we go with the hollows. All right. The tablet -2. -5 instead of void chimera is at your location.
Oh gosh.
And then the elder thing is -3. If you fail, look at the top card of your deck. If it's not a weakness, set it aside out of play as a hollow.
No hollows.
Hollow. Okay. Put the Anchorage and Fairbanks locations into play. Yeah, I'm just gonna set these over here for now. Anchorage, Fairbanks. I'll zoom in a sec as when we're done, but there's Anchorage for fun. Anchorage bustles with excitement brought on by the gold rush. Almost every street you walk down has a new facade under construction. The sheer number of rugged pioneer folks walking the streets makes you feel out of place in your everyday clothes. Fairbanks. Fairbanks is the perfect place to replenish your supplies and research routes to the gold mine. All right, we want to go there, and it seems like it connects to 43 other places. And this only connects to this, and this does connect back.
All right, well, let's just do this.
So let's put this like here, and yeah, sure. Sure.
We may need them, so if we...
I bet we'll start in Anchorage.
I bet we will.
All right. Shuffle the 3 Alaskan wilderness locations. Ooh, mountain stream. Oh, I bet it says them on the back, but either way, there are 3. I'm gonna just peek. Frozen Lake, Mountain Stream, and Isolated Road?
Yep.
Okay, yep.
Together face down so that you don't know which is which.
Well,
Put each of them into play adjacent to the Fairbanks. Set the remaining 3 outer wilderness locations aside out of play.
so into play adjacent to Fairbanks. So I'm going to assume like something like this. Right? Those are all adjacent. It's the only way you can do that really other than putting one below, but that doesn't make sense. Okay.
And then set the other 3. Set the remaining 3 outer wilderness locations aside out of play.
Okay, 3 outer wildernesses
Oh gosh, we're gonna be out in the wilderness.
are aside out of
in the
play.
winter. That's
okay.
no good.
Yep. Set each of the following cards aside out of play. The Sable Glass Key. Okay. A double-sided thorn. It's enemy/story asset. And each copy of Void Chimera. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of play.
5.
Gather each decoy mini card. Oh, I put that over here.
Do I have them? Oh.
No, I did not put them out yet. I was thinking maybe we get away with not hunting things down, but
cards.
okay. I got some mixed up here. Okay, decoy. All right. I bet we have to put the red man guy in there, I bet, because he's in our deck maybe, but who knows. Gather each decoy mini card and each of the following mini cards. Emissary of Yuggoth. Okay, we played with that one recently. Oh, another decoy. Emissary of Yuggoth, yes.
Quatiri Agents ABC.
Quatiri Agents, which I think we played with the first game. Yep. Pretty sure. Okay.
The Void Chimera.
Oh, Fellbeak.
I don't think so.
And the
They're listed there. And then the 4 special ones.
and also gather Void Chimera's mini card and the 4 special Void Chimera decoys. Okay. So 4 Chimera decoys. Okay. Oh. Void Chimera True Form. All right. There's only one named Void Chimera shirt.
Okay.
Set them aside out of play. Okay, done. I'm in a pile off to the side. Okay, these ones I'll put back in the baggie. Shuffle the remaining encounter cards to build the encounter deck. So I will need to grab sleeves and sleeve up.
And I will just shuffle
I'll
these.
sleeve up some of these crazy cards like the Ravenous Grizzly. Look at this guy. That art looks awesome.
Did you take that weapon?
No.
No? Okay.
I'm hoping to find boxing gloves and just fight the bear, boxing style. Why not?
Yep.
Cracking ice is a thing. Okay, that's great. That's fun. Can't wait to find out what that does. Snow slide. Oh, okay, sure. Yep. I know I'm going to have fun in this one. I can tell already. I can't wait to see these cards come off the deck.
So I shouldn't have picked Alaska is what you're saying?
No, it's all bad everywhere, but here you go. Those need to be shuffled in there. So
I'll drop
take your time, do it good.
Yeah, I'm just going to do this while you're talking. So
yeah, and then check how much time has passed in the campaign log. For every 5 times that has passed, add 1 doom to the agenda. No.
Oh, we're exactly 10.
So 2 doom on the agenda.
Doom on the agenda.
Okay, let's find out what the agenda says though.
That's the wrong way.
Lost and Forgotten. The Prospector's Journal described a horrifying predator. Some call the thing stalking the woods a beast. Some call it a spirit. Others know it as a shapeshifter. Describing the thing seems to fill each witness with a primal, unspeakable terror. So it's 7, and we're starting out with 2 already on it. Fan-freaking-tastic. And then the act, 1A, quest for the Sable Glass. Thorn may have a head start in their search for the Sable Glass, but you have something they don't. Rhett Landry's journal. If you can reach the Prospector's gold mine before the Kotiri, you may be able to keep the key out of their hands. Objective. Only investigators at the condemned gold mine may spend the requisite number of clues as a group to advance, which is 6 in our case. So we need to find this place, and it's hidden somewhere in here or in some location set out of play or somewhere. I don't know what's happening, but we'll find it. I'm sure we'll get super lucky and we'll be finding the first possible place we can find it. Not the very last one like usual, but anyways. Okay.
You added the Red Glove Man to the mini deck. Well, I mean,
No, I didn't.
We can get.
I did
in
not.
It, but
I
he's
did
in
not.
here.
I did not. He's just in there.
Yeah, I don't know what he does.
Yeah, I didn't. It didn't tell me to add him to the mini deck, right? Or did I skip something?
No, it didn't tell you there, but it did say they are added. His cards are added to the encounter deck. So maybe if he comes out, but they don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just thought it would tell us as a step, grab any that are from that encounter set and also put in their hidden card, you know? But we don't do that for his.
It'll probably say, and then we'll have to grab it out,
But it's probably because we already found him in another scenario. We went through that game of him hide and seek, that we found him, so we just get another chance to get him this time. He doesn't just run away, but we'll see. He might say it on the damn card. I didn't read his card.
I didn't read his card either.
It might say grab him and find his card and do that with him. Oh, scenario interlude raw deal. We don't do that. Just double checking. But there's no other rules of things. I don't think so, right? No. No. Let me check the next page. No, next page is the resolution. So I think I'll just leave it on this.
Oh yes, he is in the encounter deck, so we'll see. No worries.
Yeah, he's 100% in the encounter deck. Yes.
He is, yeah. I'm just gonna do one more quick drop shuffle to make sure that it's. I want to make sure that they're all broken up.
Did it tell us where we start?
No, but unless we missed it.
I skip stuff every time.
I didn't see it though. Usually
Yeah, each investigator begins play at Anchorage.
Oh, we just
right after putting the locations into play.
Well,
I always think I'm finished a step and just move on, but I'm not because I get lost. All right.
It's okay.
All right, let's check what's going on in Anchorage. 2 clues, 2 shroud. Choose a set aside hollow. Its owner draws it. Limit once per round. So that's how you get them back.
Get them back.
Resign. I thought Alaska was supposed to be nice this time of year. Funny.
Okay.
Nicholas says, good luck, guys. I haven't played this scenario yet. I'll watch you play through later. Understood. Spoilers.
No problem.
Spoiler warning, of course. I hope everyone knows that at this point during a campaign playthrough.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't even have to say it. I'm sure you don't keep clicking on episodes thinking you're not going to see something. Spoiler. I appreciate it. No worries. All right. Are we good to start? Are we good to play?
Yep.
We made it to a scenario. We can do this. Just get my monies. Well, I'm just going to set up a little bit here.
Same.
So I'll just go first.
Yep.
I'm going to play Prepared for the Worst. Search top 9 cards your deck for weapon asset. Add it to your hand. Shuffle your deck. That costs 1. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's the top card. Not boxing gloves.
Oh.
Third card was boxing gloves. Okay, that's fine. Not a problem. It worked. Still would have been a while getting a third card. I'd rather have it now. It's all good. Shuffle my deck. All right. And then I'll play that one for 3. And then I'll just look at my hand one more time, but I'll probably just take a resource. So that way I can maybe get Tetsu into play next. As a little protection, but no rush on that, but okay. Oh, I have the money one. Sorry.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. I have the money event. I thought I might have something in hand. Okay. Choose another investigator your location. Both you and that investigator gain 2 resources.
Thank you. That's
and
huge.
I'm done.
That is so good. Okay. So first thing I'm going to do is play Crystallizer of Dreams for 1. Then I will play, for action 2, I will play an event, gain 2 resources, and draw a card. Oh, yes. Okay, so that's going to go under there. And the card does say, after you play Easy Mark, play another Easy Mark from your hand at no cost. Another one, draw a card. Okay. So these go under here.
Hey Ken, how's it going?
Let's put them like that.
And made it home for all 3 so far. What's happening with the universe?
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Ken. Okay, action 3, we're going to play Leo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Leo will give me 1 additional action, which I will use to play lockpicks. 1, 2, 3. And I have 1 remaining resource for next round. Okay, things are going.
Yeah, shuffle all the way to the edge of the map.
Actually, I'm going to change because I don't want those to go off screen so that everybody can see what's under there and remind me when I forget.
Okay.
Okay, and I am done. Cards. Okay.
No enemies.
Nope.
Reset. Flip cards. Ready up. Draw. Get over here. Take a money. Check hand size. Good. Place a doom on the agenda. And then we draw from this deck.
I'm lead. This is my card first. Oh yeah, we can put them wherever.
No, it's fine. Conspiracy in red. It's a scheme, a revelation. Place 1 doom on an enemy in the shadows. If there are no enemies in the shadows, search the encounter deck and discard pile for an enemy with a concealed keyword and draw it. Shuffle the encounter deck.
We have those little acolytes in here. This is a big deck.
Yeah, just find one of the weenies.
Yeah.
Unless the red gloved man has something on him concealed and we can crush his face and get him out of our hair and win the whole campaign just by destroying him. If he has a concealed keyword. If he doesn't, don't worry about him. Don't even want to know what he does.
I probably passed him because I wasn't looking.
He's got gloves and I think they're red.
Yeah, I wasn't looking for him. That's what he does. So we can.
Not concealed. Don't care.
Oh, okay, so we're going to take this guy.
Okay.
Actually, unless you want to. Oh, bear doesn't have. The grizzlies don't have concealed.
No,
Oh,
they don't hide. They're not hiding. They're hiding behind trees in the wilderness, and you got to find them. They're like playing a little game. Come and find us. Come and look in which cave. Can you find a bear in there? We'll find out. All right, concealed 2. So we're gonna take 2 decoys, and one of these agents C. Okay, right.
Mm-hmm.
And then 4 is after a Kateria agent enters the shadow, place 1 doom on it. Shadows enter place 1 doom. When a Kateria agent is exposed, discard it.
Oh, so we can't even fight this one. Once we find him, he's gone.
Yeah, they're just weenies.
Just annoying.
Okay.
There's the doom that's going to go on him.
Doom. Shadows. Let's do this. Okay. And then 1 here. 1 here.
Left. I don't know. Just guessing.
I have
whatever. No information.
Okay.
And then yours. Your card.
Snow slide, hazard, revelation, test agility of 3. If you fail, you and each asset with health you control takes 1 direct damage. Good thing I have boxing gloves. When I read asset, I was like, if this is gonna toss my asset from play, holy.
I should put some uses on my lockpick.
Test agility. Well, I got 2. I'll just pull from the bag.
Yeah.
If I fail, I fail.
You don't have any assets, right? So I guess it's not the worst.
Well, it's gonna damage me, but whatever.
Yeah.
That's how we're starting off. -1. I fail. I take a damage, please. Okay, back to us. What are we doing?
I do need to wash them for a second, so either we take a break.
I can too.
Okay.
Man, I was waiting for those magic words. I want to take a break, but I don't know when the right time is sometimes.
I just need to wash them very quickly.
Very awkward. Okay, so we're gonna take a quick couple-minute break. We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Okay.
Bird says, same bad channel, missed opportunity. I was thinking of saying it, but then I waited. I'm like, it's better to say that at the end of the episode. That's when you're supposed to say that stuff. Because we weren't done, but yeah. Anyways, Stephen Reynolds in the chat, hello Stephen, says, I wasn't a big fan of Arkham Horror LCG when it first came out. After watching these, I decided to order the revised core set and Edge of the Earth campaign / Investigators. Give it another shot. Looking forward.
Awesome.
Hope you have a good time.
Let us know. Yeah.
Again, just approach it as like, it's still the same game, but just like, it's different. It's its own beast. Approach it like winning isn't everything, and it's just like a lot of gray area. It's more about experiencing the story, pushing your luck. You know, sometimes things go not your way, and just enjoy it. Just have fun going through the first time, maybe getting spanked around. Play on easy, for sure. Play on easy when you can. I recommend. And yeah, have a good time.
Are we good, do you think?
I don't know. It's our turn, right?
Mm-hmm. I can get the clues if you want to see what happens with... So I could go for the clues here.
You want me to... You just go do that, and then I'll check what this guy is? Or...
Yeah, because if not, I can move up maybe and check. Or I check for you.
Can, yeah,
so then you know.
Because it's only 2 shroud, you can get the clues, and then if you can investigate him...
Yeah, I can just do an agility test.
Or this one, I should say.
Yeah. I'm going to go for some clues first so I can draw some cards. So first I'm going to use lockpicks. So that will add my agility and my willpower, or my agility and my knowledge together. What is it called? Intellect in this game?
Intellect?
Intellect.
Is the book. Agility is the foot.
Okay, so I'm agility. So I'm 8.
Icarus shoe.
On 2, we're going to put in opportunist. I'm going to leave those there for now.
Yeah, don't go crazy overkill on a 2 shroud. You know, we're going to see crazier shroud stuff.
I just want to draw cards. This one will come back to my hand.
Okay.
So 8, 9, 10. I get to draw a card because I put 2 different cards in. Oh, another weapon. Okay. And then draw one of these fun toys. Ooh, what is this? +1. After test ends, for every 2 points you succeeded by, return a card you committed to this test to your hand. Okay, so I am 11 on 2, so I'm definitely up 3. This comes back.
Broken.
And then this comes back because of the plus. I don't lose this supply. This comes here. I don't have anything else that lets me do that. Action 1. Action 2, we're going to do, I just do this.
You only got 1 clue doing all that?
Yeah. I just want to draw a card.
As you can see, Mel's having a good time over here. Answers Ken's probably question. Mel, how do you like playing Winnie? That 1 willpower has put me off from her so far.
Oh, I don't even care about the 1 willpower. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, that scares me away too. I hate having low willpower in any of these Arkham horror themed games because that just means your horror rating, you just get smashed, you go insane.
That's fine.
Scares me, but she's doing all good, I guess.
I mean, this is only the second or third scenario. In the first scenario, I didn't have the tools until the very end, so I do like her. Okay, I'm going to do, I'm just going to try to get this clue basic. So 3, 4, 5 on 2. I get to draw a card. Another one of these. Okay, good. So I'm up 3.
That is a minus X. X the number of hazard treacheries in play.
None. So I'm successful. Okay. These are discarded. Okay. That was action 2. Action 3, we will try to get this using agility.
So it's against a 2. You're 5 on 2 to start.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to go with
that's fine.
I know, I'm just thinking if I want to put cards in.
As I say, that's fine. That's the one you'll pull the -4. But hey, it's whatever. I would gamble on that. It's fine. I can go 2 and fight a 2, which is 6 on 2.
Yeah, I'm not going to put any cards in.
But it'll save me an action, like whatever.
-2, so I'm still up 1. Okay, so let's see.
What do we get?
Oh, we got him.
No way on the first try. That never happens.
So he just goes away.
So yeah, when it's exposed, discard it. So that gets rid of that doom.
Oops, sorry. And then those are gone. And I still have one more action, which I guess I will just use to move to gather more information. So we will go to the Fairbanks.
No, you have Leo. Okay.
Yeah. No clues.
2 shroud, no clues. It's got a reaction. When an investigator at Fairbanks draws a hazard treachery, spend 2 resources to cancel that treachery's effects and discard it. Oh, it's protection.
Not bad.
Okay. But that's just a tease. Like, so we're going to get hazards elsewhere and they're going to be worse. But this, we're kind of safe here. So we can kind of come back there after. It makes thematic sense. Like, here's the home base. You go out, you come back. Hopefully you're safe there.
Yeah.
You know, don't spend too much time out or you're going to run into hazards.
Yeah, she does get her card back with her ability, which is, I mean, I guess it depends. You have to be up 2 points.
Yeah, if you want to check out the deck list, again, I'm going to shout it out. Yogi put it together. The link is down in the video description. If you want to read the deck, read the cards, read reviews about Winnie, like write-ups from fans who put them on ArkhamDB, click on her card and it'll bring you to the card page. And you can read people's thoughts down below and like cards that work well with it and what's in the deck and all that stuff.
And I'm going to tell you, Opportunist and this Lockpicks really work well together in this deck because it keeps cycling back, so I can keep using it over and over as long as I'm up by 3. So, okay. And I'm done, sorry.
Well, I feel like I'll just play Tetsu for 3. Then I will move. Actually, let's pretend I didn't play Tetsu. I probably should have him before I go wandering. But no, I won't play him. Yeah, I'll keep him in hand. Let's be more riskier a little bit, or maybe smarter. Start a poll.
I wish we knew what we were looking for. Like, I know...
West? No. West? East? Or north? All right, which direction am I going in? I'm going to put a quick poll in the chat. You guys can decide. Am I going this? Like, we don't know. These are all shuffled up. 3 different places. I don't know which one we're trying to find. I forget even what they were called. Mountain stream in the rules, it says isolated road and frozen lake.
Like, I don't know which one brings us to whatever we're supposed to be looking for.
Only investigators at the condemned gold mine may spend a requisite number of clues. So
it's not those 3, though one of those 3.
But they might help lead to the other ones, which were called outer wildernesses.
Oh, we have to get, oh, I see.
So they probably lead to their own connecting location. Yeah. So we don't know which one of the 3, but I guess we can't really choose. Yeah, so you guys decide.
Oh, Brett, we took a minute breaks too, so you should be able to.
Well, he's 20 minutes behind. He's not going to hear you now.
Oh, that's true. You'll already be caught up by the time you hear me say that.
All right, I'm going to end the poll. Thank you, everyone that voted. Just a quick one. 62% say go west.
Alrighty.
I can blame you guys when we fall through the ice. An isolated road. The first hazard treachery revealed by an investigator at this location. Each round gains surge.
Oh.
This is a victory 1. It gets 4 clues on it. It's 3 shroud.
Okay, I can get 3 clues at one time.
Oh my jeez.
So that's good. I'll go get the clues. Oops, sorry, because I can get 3 clues at once.
And then now while I'm here, Whoa. Whoa. Is it bad that I want to kind of move back?
No, I don't think.
But then I won't have 2 resources to spend. Oh yeah, I will, because I'll gain resource at the end of the turn.
But it only is if you gain a hazard.
Yeah, I'll gamble. I know it's gonna hit me. It's gonna hurt, but I'm gonna play Tetsu and just stay here.
Okay. So the first treachery revealed by an investigator at this location. Okay, so only yours.
Yeah, but I won't draw one.
Okay. Enemies? No, not yet.
Yep.
Ready.
Yeah. Ready up,
Set,
cards.
ready up cards.
Draw. Tetsu. Okay.
Look at courage.
Whatever.
Resource.
Doom. I got one.
You got one?
4 out of 7.
Okay.
Draw your card. You got a hazard.
Oh,
cracking ice. You can spend 2 money to cancel it if you want.
Okay.
But it's revelation. Put cracking ice into play next to the agenda deck. Then if there are 3 more copies of cracking ice next to the agenda deck, discard them. All and each investigator at a wilderness location, which is where I am. Wilderness trait location tests agility of 4. Each investigator who fails must take 1 damage, comma, take 1 horror, comma, or lose 1 action for each point they failed by. Ouchie. So you could delay this, but it doesn't hurt us until there's the third one gets drawn, basically.
Like I have the resources to do it.
It's up to you. If you've got something in your hand, if they're just throwaway, it's your choice. It delays it.
Yeah, my pilfer is 4 resources, which...
And you need that? That's really good?
Well, it's the one that can let me get 3 clues. Like I get to discover 2 additional clues at a location.
I like that. So we can start this.
I worry that you might fail this.
But I'm not doing it right now. We're probably both going to have to do it.
Yeah, we will. Likely.
Because we'll be out both at wilderness locations.
Are we going to wish that we did it? Look how it looks like there's something with teeth under it.
I know. It's nuts.
I should probably
this basically buys us a turn.
Yeah, I think I need to do it now. It's like it's meant to be.
I know, because we're not going to be at Fairbanks. This won't all line up.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let it go through more tense. No, like Michael.
I'm going to spend.
I would vote spend the money to get rid of it.
Here, might as well. I can use some
We'll wish we did it later, I'm sure.
Leo can give me some money. Fine. Oh, and then not one for you.
Paradigm Effacer. Effacer? 3/3/3. Monster Outsider. Aloof. And Hunter. Forced after you end your turn at a Paradigm Effacer's location. Look at the top card of your deck. If it's not a weakness, set aside how to play as a hollow. Then if you own 3 or more, set aside hollows. Paradigm Effacer attacks you. What the fudge? So he's just there aloof, chilling, right?
Yep.
Just chilling.
Just chilling.
Just being annoying. So if you end your turn there, hollow time happens. Hope your best cards aren't in your deck still. But we could run back to Anchorage to try to draw them out of there if it's that bad. But like, come on, man.
Yeah, there's cards you need.
But again, if you build a deck full of efficient cards that don't rely on other cards, then you have the most efficient deck and they don't get hurt, right? That's how that works. Mm-hmm. But if your deck relies on like 1 card to actually function and be of any kind of good power level, then this could all hurt you, this hollow stuff, but whatever.
Are you fighting him?
I would have to engage. And then, like, I don't want to use all my effort on this thing. I think whatever those enemies are that we set aside that will show up later, that's where I want to be, like, using all my stuff on. But it's just trolling us there. Mm-hmm. But if you can, like, go in there, get what you need, and get out, like, who cares?
Not this turn because I need the money, so I would have to get some money and wait till
you go somewhere else then. Who cares? I don't know.
One,
but, like, he doesn't do anything. This doesn't find us any new place. So I'm just going to leave here probably. There's no point in hanging out here. I can come and deal with him later.
He's a hunter, so he's going to follow.
Oh, I see. I didn't notice. I forgot the hunter thing.
Which is fine if you don't want to deal with him. I can also evade him. But... Oh, you know what I didn't do, everyone? I'm so sorry. I didn't shuffle one of these in my deck.
Yeah, someone commented about that, how we played it. It is supposed to engage you when it comes in exhausted. And you would have to evade it to get it away from you. It still engages you as an exhausted card.
Oh, okay.
And then so you can try to evade it, supposedly. But again, that was someone commenting. I don't know the official ruling.
I thought once
but
once something's exhausted, it's not
no,
engaged with you.
it doesn't. I don't think that. I don't know. That's just what we assumed, but who cares? It's all good. We'll just do it that way, or we'll look it up, and when that happens.
Okay. Sorry,
There was no
first-
link to where the rules are from, but or where they figured that from, but.
Oh yeah, do we want some connections?
Rob, do you get scene of the crime? Oh, I know I didn't draw scene of the crime. I wish I did. I had it on Mulligan, but I threw it away. Connections. These are all adjacent to each other. Sorry. These 3 locations are adjacent to Fairbanks, like this. Like we're playing the way, like, you know, we don't need things. They're all beside each other. And you're here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm here. Yeah. And then this just connects here. Okay. All right. But this one will eventually connect to 2 more places that aren't revealed somehow.
Yeah, maybe hopefully the ones that you'll reveal. No, I'm just kidding.
And this one does connect somewhere else eventually, somehow. Yeah. And when we flip these, they might connect to others. But I'm sure we'll find out as these things flip, or there is maybe something on one of these.
Oh, no, never mind.
No. Yep. All right. Okay, so what's happening? What do you want to do?
Edgar says you can get rid of the monster with get over here plus 1 more action. If you want it.
I know, but is that...
It's up to you.
Sure, I can. Like, I can just fight. That's what I do. But, like, I don't know if I should be racing because we're already starting behind time, like, finding things so we can get this done. Like, we're so, like, 6 clues we need, and we need to find this random place.
Like, I can go to one of these places instead of here, but this victory we might be looking on the board.
So, yeah. All right, so I'll pay 2, all my money, and I will engage and fight this guy. Okay, and attack it. So this is 6 on 3. +1, so I definitely do the extra damage with my ability.
2?
2 damage, yeah. And then I'll just fight it normal, as Edgar's saying, with a 6 on 3. Just looking for 1 final damage.
Oh.
So +1. If it's successful during an attack, return an event from your discard pile to your hand. I'll take that.
That's so good.
I could take the money one if we're going to be together again. Or I could take the get over here again, which probably is better if aloof enemies are flying around.
And the bears are coming. The wilderness.
Yeah, but money. No, I'll take the get over here, I guess. 2 actions in 1. Yeah. Okay, so I fight this guy. He's done. Then, after you defeat an enemy, exhaust boxing gloves, search the top 6 cards of your deck. Oh. I might be able to find to get over here, but it's okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Clean them out. Fight. When this action begins, gain 2 resources. Sweeping kick. Fight. Add your agility, +1 damage. If you succeed, automatically evade the enemy. That's good for boss fight later. I think I'll just take a clean them out now at the beginning because it could give me money. It's just a straight up fight. Could help on weenies. I think it's better early game. I don't know. That's my theory. Okay. That was 2.
Mm-hmm.
And then yoink. I'll just go here and I'm done. Go ahead.
Evade causes exhaust and disengage. Anything else that exhausts doesn't disengage them.
Okay. Thank you, Edward.
Thank you. So the way that that's worded, which I have a second one so I can quickly look. Guardian of the Crystallizer enters play exhausted. So that just means he's exhausted and still engaged with me. Okay.
Yeah, because enemies that you draw from your deck are engaged with you by default, unless it tells you, breaks it, that they spawn somewhere else.
I guess I just assumed because exhausted in my head was like, oh, they are disengaged now in our location. So that's
it's all good.
Okay.
We're noobs. It makes sense.
Okay, so there's two options here. I can just get some money and ready up for next turn, or I go and look and see if there's something I can do.
Your call.
And then come back to it. Like maybe I go.
Yeah, just let's
the other option.
see the lay of the land.
Let's go north.
I'm sure there'll be clues somewhere else to get.
Let's go here. That's what actually.
Technically, we don't know we need to clean this one off. Obviously, you need clues in general.
Yeah, and it's just victory.
And it is victory points, but I mean,
I just need some money, so I don't want to spend my whole action just taking money.
Yep.
I might as well do stuff and then.
Frozen Lake. Look at these guys skating on ice with like Cthulhu underneath here.
Yeah, that's a no-no.
3 shrouds, 4 clues. Force, after an investigator, this location reveals any of these symbols during a skill test they're performing. They must either choose and discard 1 card from their hand or take 1 horror.
Okay.
And that one only has 1 connection symbol on it, which goes back to Fairbanks. So it's just a place to go farm clues for what we know.
No victory on that one.
I want to know where the isolated rose goes. It goes somewhere.
Okay, so that was action 1, 2, 3. It's going to be when we flip. Like, we probably have... Oh, okay, these are nice.
Mountain Stream. Look where this connects to. A whole bunch of other places. Forest. After you enter Mountain Stream, test intellect or agility. Just 1. If you fail, take a damage. Forest. After the last clue is discovered from Mountain Stream, put 3... So this was the right one, and it literally was the last one we looked at.
Okay.
This was the one we wanted. And it happens every time. We waste so many actions going the wrong way.
I still have one more action, but I have to do this test
Never get lucky.
first. Let's put in...
2.
So I'll do agility.
Oh, man, I could do this one. Oh,
Let's put... I want to get some cards, so let's put 2 cards in. So I am 5, 6, 7 on 1.
At least this one doesn't punish you when you stay there, that we know of.
Exactly.
Except for one of these ones if they say like wilderness on them.
Oh my gosh.
What is it?
It is +1, and then I get my cards back. Because I'm up. I was 5, 6, 7, 8 on 1. So this comes back
Overkill.
automatically. This comes back. That was just for the test of the ability. Oh, I got to draw a card. I didn't draw a card. Didn't draw a card. Nimble.
Michael says, I need that frozen lake for my Christmas village setup. Hide the elf on a shelf under the ice.
I should probably get one of these clues now so I can get the second one next turn. Okay, and then my last action, it was 1, 2, 3. That test was forced. And then we'll do a lockpick. We'll put in opportunist. And I think I want to save that book for when I need it. So that's 5, 8, 9, 10 on 1. 10 on 1.
Yeah, I'll probably do that resume. We'll see if we get there.
I'm so sorry.
But yeah, it depends what.
I'm so sorry. It stuck to my finger and then like rolled.
Whatever.
Away. This is -2, -5 instead if you have the void at your location. I do not. So this is only -2. So I was 5, 8, 9, 10, 8 on 1. So this one comes back. That gets discarded. This comes to me. Did I draw a card? Did I draw a card? I don't think I drew a card because I don't have any new cards. I forgot to draw a card. Oh, no.
I'm going to play exhausted engage with you. We know this now.
Okay, that's fine.
But then it like readies up and trolls you.
Which is fine.
Okay, enemies.
Enemies.
You have the enemy.
Nope, he's exhausted.
Okay.
Ready?
Flip cards. Draw. Gain money.
Leave him up there. Money.
Prepared for the
Quick
worst.
thinking. Yes.
Okay, check hand. 8 cards max.
4, 5, 6.
Okay, Doom, I need 1 for this. 5 out of 7. Okay, draw a card for you. Skewering Fog. Attach to your location. Limit 1 per location. Attached location gives +2 Shroud. Forest. After attached location successfully investigated, discard it.
Oh, that's not the worst.
Yep. That's
With a
great.
1
That's
shroud.
great. But that's going to be annoying later, I'm sure. Crypt Chill. Hazard. A revelation. Test a willpower. 4. If you fail, choose to discard 1 asset you control. If you cannot, take 2 damage instead.
You don't have the money, right?
I have 3. That sucks. I mean, I can just try to jam it with a steadfast. While you have 5 or more total remaining health and sanity, I have 14. Yeah. So I could test like 6 against 4 with this. I might as well. Otherwise, I'm throwing away like a 3-cost Tetsu, which will help keep me alive as we keep getting hurt by ice and horror and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's 1 card, whatever. So 6 on 3. Cultist -4. Are you serious? Oh man. If you fail, choose a non-weakness card in your hand and set it aside out of play as a hollow. I'll set Tetsu. Oh, I don't know. I might need him if he's about to leave, actually. I'll just set it prepared for the worst as a hollow. Okay, done. This is gone. Now I'll discard an asset. That's weak. Weak. Okay. Our turn. What are we doing?
I can get that. I have to just.
I mean, can I just go and fight your dude?
If you can, that would be great.
Yeah, it's like the same thing. Oh, this guy's bonded. He's a hunter, prey, investigator with the crystallizer of dreams only. Enters play exhausted, forced. If there's no crystallizer of dreams in play, set him outside out of play. I mean, I can just do a get over here thing again on him.
I mean,
yeah, I'll just go first. So I'll do the get over. Oh, I don't have the money, so I think I have to take money. Then I play get over here for 2.
Thanks.
Then hopefully this all works out. 6 on 3. -2. Good.
2
that
damage.
does. I got it. 2 damage. Okay, because I'll do the ability off this because I played an event. Then I'll just do a normal fight. 6 on 3. 0.
Yes.
Okay. Then POW, discard pile, do this.
Thank you.
Top 6 cards. For a spirit event. 1-2 punch. Brett Kaufman with the $5 super chat, all caught up, enjoying the Alaskan adventure.
Brett,
thank you so much for the support.
You caught up fast.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, much appreciated.
That break helped, I'm sure.
1-2 punch. You get +1 for this attack. If you succeed, you may fight that enemy again. You get +2 and deal +1 damage. Yeah, I'm gonna take a 1-2 punch. And I'm done. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, I'm going to use lockpicks to get this last clue. We're going to put in opportunist and quick thinking because quick thinking can give me an additional action if we're successful by 2 or more. So I am 5, 8, 9, 10. On 3, I get to draw a card. Another opportunist. 10 on 3. So right now I'm up 7.
-4.
-4. So I'm still up 3 because I was up 7.
All right.
So I'm up 3. So this comes here. This, I don't lose it. Make sure I'm doing that right. If you do not succeed by at least 2. Yeah. Okay. I'm up 3. So this comes back to my hand. Quick thinking says if the skill was successful by 2 or more after it resolves, you may immediately take an action as if it were your turn. This action does not count towards your limit.
Nice.
So that was 1 of 5.
You successfully got this. This is discarded.
And then we get to reveal after the last clue.
After the last clue is discovered from Mountain Stream, put the 3 set aside Outer Wilderness cards
I still have 4 more
into play
actions.
adjacent to it. So let's put them like this-ish.
Okay.
So this one connects to these, and these connect back, but not to each other.
Okay.
So it's the same as this was doing off Fairbanks. You can go 3 ways and come, actually 4 ways and come back. This one has its own little 3-man adjacency up here.
Now, do you think I need to come back to get this with the... Oh, sorry. Do I need to get this with the victory, or do you think we're good to just keep going forward?
Mel, you do whatever.
Because I don't want to get too far away, and then it's like...
Do whatever. You keep pushing. It's fine.
Okay.
I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, I'll keep pushing.
Obviously, if you go down here and try to get clues, like we need
2 more only.
So like maybe one of these you do need to do, like unless you think you're gonna find enough clues up there.
I have 4
I bet it's
actions.
clue dry up here, but maybe not.
1,
Maybe it's
2.
harder actually.
I just
Because if
had-
you notice, look, 2, and then these are both 3. Maybe up here it gets into like the 4s.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep. Which I do have pilfer, so eventually, and I have this lockpick, which helps. Okay, let's go. I feel like I need to push forward. Maybe we can beat that, and hopefully I can just get another clue or 2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's push to... We were wrong last time when we went west, so let's go east this time. This is action 2 of 5.
Forgotten outposts. 4 shroud. Okay, it is higher. I was right. 2 clues and an action. Draw 3 cards. Limit once per game. It's not a group limit.
Yeah.
So that means
I can do it and you can do it. I don't know how you mark it, but...
Are you sure? I always get confused. Anyways, yeah, I think we get to do it once if we want, but whatever.
3,
Cool.
4, 5. Okay, I still have 3 more actions. I probably should use that. I have 3 more actions.
Both can do it, Lucas? Okay, thank you. I thought so.
Yeah, I'm going to use that action for action 3 of 5 to draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Yes.
Oh, is this the one that connected isolated road? This one is connected to isolated road.
And back?
No.
No.
Just one way.
One
Isolated
way.
road will get you to the mountain stream.
Okay. Okay, I still have 2.
But this is also connected to the isolated road. So how about...
And back or no?
I see. Edgar's saying this is a connected to isolated road. This isolated road also connects
and
to
it's
this
connected
one.
Back like that.
Is it though? Moon? No.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, it is. It is. Wait, no, I'm doing this wrong. Wow. Okay. This symbol connects to here. This symbol connects back. I don't know why I was trying to connect this, but this means it connects to this. That's what that means.
And then it connects back.
I
We
was
don't
being
need...
silly.
Okay, I see.
I was being silly. I figured it out. Okay.
Okay. 2 more actions.
So that means you can like go back. It's like it worked out actually really good. That's kind of cool, but your call. You do whatever.
2 here. I also need resources. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need to discard cards. No, I should probably just do this test on a 4. Maybe I just put in this one. No, I should save that for an important test. I'm going to gain a resource. I want to just use pilfer probably. Gain a resource, and I have 1 more action. I just gain a resource again. Yeah, sorry. I'll just gain a resource because I want to...
Done?
Yeah.
Enemies. No. Flip back over. Okay, ready up any exhausted cards. Draw a card. Bandolier.
Deal. I need to discard.
Money.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So
I'm
we're gonna
good. I have
discard
5 cards.
Leo, and we're going to discard a crystallizer of dreams.
Pass me a doom. We're at 6 out of 7. Whoops.
Which I can get the 2 hopefully this turn.
Oh, we still don't know where to take them.
Yeah, that's true.
Ravenous Grizzly. Hunter retaliate. Spawn. Nearest wilderness location. That is right on you.
Yeah.
Ravenous Grizzly cannot enter non-wilderness locations. While Ravenous Grizzly is moving, it skips over connecting non-wilderness locations.
All We have to deal with this guy then. Okay, okay.
Retaliate. So if you fail, that's the one where like if you fail on this check, he hits you back for 2.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
I just try to evade him.
Yeah, he's easy to evade.
Mm-hmm.
But he's just they're gonna run around like crazy in the wilderness, which is funny. It's like they're only out in the wilderness, which is super thematic. I love it. But they don't come inside buildings and stuff, which makes sense.
And yours.
Oh, yeah. Substance dissimulation, power, revelation for each set aside hollow you own.
Oh man.
If there are 1 or more copies of that hollow in your play area and or hand, discard these copies. Oh my god, what is it? Oh, I didn't put Tetsu, thank you. Oh yeah, but he left, discarded. So prepared for the worst? No. None in play. None in hand. Discard those copies. Hold on. For each set aside hollow you own, if there are more than 1 or more, there are not. So I don't do any of that stuff. If no cards are discarded by this effect, choose a non-weakness card you control in your hand or play area and set it aside out of play as a hollow. You trolling deck. trolling deck. I feel like it's the bandolier. I think I have an extra one of those. And I know this is a thing. It's like I should get rid of events, but these spirit events are like part of my engine. And Tetsu, at least you can eat more stuff than the bandolier. Yeah, I'm just gonna go that road. I don't know. Ugh. So drawing 3 cards here is probably really good so that I can have more options, but hey, whatever. Okay, done.
Done? Okay, so our turn. Now, did you want me to advance? Oh, we don't even know where we
Yeah, we still got to keep hunting and find the goal, which is probably like clear the clues off somewhere else. And maybe this is just one of these 3.
Like I can use pilfer. I can just get these 2 clues and keep going. Because we only need 2 clues.
Yeah.
We just got to find it.
Yeah, just do those and then and move if you can and explore. Maybe we bump into the gold road and we advance and we beat this agenda.
I also have nimble, which each point the test succeeds by, after it resolves, you may immediately move up to 3 connecting locations. So I can try to find it. So
do whatever.
Okay.
You go
so
first.
I'm going to use pilfer for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
The only thing I could do first is come over there and take the bear from you.
Oh yeah, the monster.
But if you can exhaust him, like you say, evade him and just get out of the way, that's fine.
The monster. I can try, yeah.
But he does skip over these locations, so he's going to be annoying, but whatever. At least he's exhausted and won't hunt, right?
So then let's evade first. This event is 0, and when it begins, I gain 2 resources.
Wow.
Okay, this goes under here.
So you didn't need to end last turn taking all that money? Oh, okay.
Then, so we're evading 5 on 2. Let's do... I have 2 opportunists. So let's put 1 in. And let's put this in. That is 5, 6, 7 on 2. And I draw a card. Scout ahead. 7 on 2. I'm up by 5. -1. I'm up by 4. This gets discarded. This comes back. He's evaded. Here. Okay, that was action 1. Action 2. Now we'll go for the pilfer, sorry. Pilfer, 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is an investigate. This investigation uses agility instead of intellect. If you succeed, discover 2 additional clues at your location. This also goes under here. Okay. So 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 on 4. And I want to play no, let's not. Yeah.
This is all your eggs in one basket situation? You're going to pull the token that shall not be named?
No. No.
Cool.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on 4. I'm up by 5. Nine on 4. I'm up by 5. Okay, -1. I'm up by 4. Okay, this is going to be important. So I get both these clues. This one gets discarded. This one comes back to my hand because I was successful by 3. This one, for each point the skill test succeeds by, after it resolves, you may immediately move to a connecting location to a maximum of 3 times. So I could do it 4, but to a maximum of 3.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's go just like ring around. This is not connected there, so I got to go back here, right?
Yep.
So 1, 2.
Okay.
Still can do one more.
Condemned gold mine.
Oh,
That's the one.
We did it. And I'm there with 6 clues. Okay.
That is the one.
Oh, draw a card. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you. Go ahead.
Yep. Only investigators at the condemned gold mine may spend the requisite number of clues as a group to advance. Okay.
All right.
But I bet this says you can't do anything here until it's all blah, blah, blah. No, I'm just joking. Whoa, 6 shroud, but 0 clues. This has action, reveal 1 random chaos token from the chaos bag, plus 1 additional token for each depletion token on condemned gold mine. If you did not reveal any of these stupid tokens in this way, gain 4 resources and place 1 resource from the token pool on condemned gold mine as a depletion token. So you're basically digging for gold is what's happening here. You can dig for gold, but you might find nothing.
Okay.
And it's harder. It gets harder the more depletions are on here because you're pulling more tokens and you'll hit these more often.
Right.
I
We
mean,
must need gold or resources for something going forward.
absolutely. Or it's just a bonus like the card draw one was, but the scenario is going to punch us in the face really hard. I feel it soon.
Okay, so I've only used 2 actions so far. I'm stopping that movement that I had from Nimble. Stopping that there. Okay, so action. Oh, it's not
So
an
as a
action.
group.
As a group,
Yep.
I spend 6. 1, 2, 3,
Right.
4, 5,
Only
6.
investigators at the condemned gold mine. Well, I don't have any clues, so I'm useless. Can as a group to advance spend them.
You took 2 enemies out
I'm
of my
just
play
kidding.
area,
I
so
know.
I could do that.
It's my fun. I don't get clues. Is my thing. If it is agenda 1, yes. Yeah, but it's just flavor text. Why is it just flavor text? Why doesn't it give us something cool? This bugs me. This bugs me so much. Where is my bonus? Not just fluffy text. Get out of here. Ignoring signs warning that the mine is condemned and dangerous, you trace a path to the branch Landry wrote about in his journal and find the sable glass buried in the rock. When you emerge, however, you're not alone. In either case, read scenario. Oh, in the scenario, it'll probably.
Oh, this might make a difference.
It'll probably do it there. Okay, I'm. Yeah, well,
Yeah, almost.
well, we'll still see. This better do something good for us being that quick and lucky. I mean, super skilled. Where am I going? Raw deal?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound good. Check the current agenda. Okay, redeemed. If it's agenda 1, go to raw deal 1. What a reunion, Thorn exclaims. It would appear you've bested me fair and square in this little tete-a-tete. I'm rather impressed. In my experience, such competence has beyond the foundation. Now I believe we have a bit of business to discuss. Please have a seat, Thorn says, snapping their fingers. Several coterie members bring you to a covered awning with a fire and some chairs. Once seated, Thorn clears their throat. Now then, we both know you have something I want, something worth untold fortunes. Though I highly doubt you're interested in money. Well, I don't know. Let's talk. But what if I told you about a greater threat? Their tone is joking, but their expression is grave. You ask them to explain. Surely you realize it. I am not the threat here. There is something terrible that stalks these woods. The ultimate predator. As soon as you laid hands on the sable glass, your lives were forfeit. It will hunt you down and consume every part of you until there's nothing left, as it has done to many others. You nod along, considering Thorn's words. Lucky for you, this creature is an old enemy of mine. I am uniquely suited to track its movements and lure it out. Thorn leads forward intently. For my services, all I ask is a sable glass. Believe me, you want someone that knows how to properly operate the thing anyway. Thorn offers their gloved hand to shake once again. So tell me, do we have a deal?
They all want them. All of them.
The investigators must decide. Choose one. We will work with you for now. This is the option I like. Because it's like, yeah, we're not giving you jack. Or no, we want it fair and square. Let's pull the chat and let them decide, those who are watching live. Option 1 or option 2? Pull while I sip my tea. Mel gonna collect all the keys at this point. Totally fine with me.
As long as we get them, right?
As long as we win. Don't care. Don't care who has the keys. Even when we get to choose the keys, then we just give it to Mel. It's all good.
Okay, so sorry. I think it was Ken that asked earlier, like, do I like this deck? I think I love this deck.
Or, well, do you like, not the deck, but yeah, I was asking about the character.
Oh, yeah, I do like the character, but that's where the combo of the deck comes from, right? Of like building a deck where you can draw lots based on her ability. You have the cards. Yeah, I definitely like it.
You won. He should come onto the stream if he wanted a taste. All right, I'm gonna close the poll. You gotta be quick with this one. You don't have to. We can't dilly dally for too long, or you might not trust us anymore. 60% say go with option 1. We'll work with you for now. Yeah, let's get his help and then screw him.
Yeah, he can tell us where it is and everything.
Raw deal 3. Brilliant. We shall have to pop some champagne when this is all over and done. Thorn snaps their fingers, calling their cohorts to attention. I believe we have some work to do. In your campaign log, record the cell made a deal with Thorn. Okay, we made up for that elder thing going in to put another tablet thing in. Or on our way to getting experience, I think. Not yet, though, but... So remove an elder thing from the bag. And then put in a tablet. And it says, if there are already 4, each investigator earns 1 experience instead.
I don't know how many are in there.
Well, you can check quickly. I don't think we have 4 yet. I have a feeling this is like the 3rd, but maybe it is the 4th.
Oh, there's more in there. 3?
With that one going in, there's now 3?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we have 3.
So we still need 2 more to push it to experience territory. And we missed one the last time because we chose, which was similar to choosing this option.
Yeah.
But it is trusting, so trusting gets us that.
Okay. Ooh.
Okay, put Thorn story asset into play under the lead investigator's control.
Yeah.
Thorn, the one with the red cravat.
Oh, that sounds...
Thorn, the consumable professional. I'm like, I'm not putting that into play. No, thank you. Ally and conspirator. Reaction. After an investigator at your location sets a card aside as a hollow, exhaust Thorn. That investigator may take an immediate action as if it were their turn.
You need this?
Just admit it. I am better than you. I'm better at this than you. Oh man, you can put some damage on this guy.
Sweet.
Okay.
I like how they make that red really vibrant and bright.
Yeah.
Like,
all
like
black
that.
and white, and then it's like that pops. I love it. All right. Okay, what else? Stable side face up. No, that's the next line. And attach the sable glass key to Thorn. Stable side face up.
I don't want Thorn, I want this key.
Yeah. We'll get it after. We'll backstab him, and then he'll go into that deck of annoying dudes that can come back and haunt us. Shift. Look at the revealed side of each concealed mini card at your location without exposing them. Flip this key to its unstable side.
That is good.
Each investigator, so you can use this when it's attached to an asset you control. You are allowed to use this. I remember that from reading the rules before. I'm like 99% sure. And then a shift to get it back. Each investigator sets the non-weakness card in their hand with the highest printed cost aside out of play as a hollow. Then if an investigator shift this key, flip it to its stable side.
Okay.
Anime protagonist. Okay. Search the encounter deck and discard pile and all play areas. Search the encounter deck, discard pile, and all play areas for all cards from the Crimson Conspiracy encounter set and remove them from the game. I think that is our little red glove buddy we added in, right?
Oh, is that?
Because now we're working with him, so they're not coming back to haunt us yet, I think.
Oh.
I bet that's what that was, right? If I go back to the setup, I bet it'll tell us it's that set.
It was
the Red Glove Man.
If you pass me the book, because it's on the back page, right? That putting the Red Glove Man wasn't in there. But how do you know what set? Is that the right set?
That's what we're gonna look up.
Or wherever that. Oh. What do you need? Crimson Conspiracy. Oh, it's a telephone.
Oh, okay. Telephone, hold on. Yes.
Oh, it's the old-timey phone.
Yeah, thanks to this chart on the back and our amazing chat, aka Edgar. Yeah, it's Crimson Conspiracy is the telephone. Yeah, this is the one I thought it was, is the Red Gotiri. I thought it was those. So I thought it's because we were working with him. But that's the
There's 3 of the 5. There might be 2 more in the
Okay, shovel that one back in then.
Yep. I think there's some in here though.
Oh, these are all the Kutiri agents.
Oh yeah, there's the 2.
And the crappy phone card the girl on the telephone we pulled out earlier in the game, at the beginning. Okay.
Right.
Moved from game.
All right.
I think we have more cards out of the game than we have in the game. From the beginning. Okay. And then we go to raw deal 4 or no, right?
I don't think so, but
I think you just keep going, right?
Oh. Maybe.
Right? That's how you do it in this game, right?
Yeah, until
it just tells you to
like,
skip, right?
Yeah.
Thorn's expression sours as their hand hangs unshaking between you. What?
I don't think so actually, because it says.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I don't think so.
So we just
weird that it just didn't.
We just end there, right?
Yeah, weird that it didn't tell you.
Like, why is it
Are we
just?
supposed to like skip all of these now to something else?
No, I bet that's it. But I wish it just said like, now continue with your game. You know, but again, like, there's always assumptions made. Yeah, I think that's it. Because the rest is like these on the next page.
Go back to Act 2.
Go back
Okay.
to the Act 2. Oh.
Yeah, because that's where we were. But it's weird that that doesn't say like, okay,
it's fine,
now
it's fine,
continue with the game.
Yeah, it's just like, again, being noobs or just not forgetting, a little more instruction doesn't hurt. So this led us there. Read scenario, raw deal, and the campaign guide. Okay, done. Now, if it bleeds, Act 2A. Thorn said they were trying to track the predator in these woods. Although the beast leaves no trace, you can surely scout the surrounding area before luring it out. Action. If your location has a wilderness trait and investigators at the location spend 2 clues as a group, place 1 resource on your location as a scouting report. Limit 1 scouting report per wilderness location. Objective. You may advance at the end of any round. Hint. You will lure out the predator when you advance. Advance when you believe you are prepared. So I think scouting will stop. There's multiple of them, so I'm assuming it'll put it like 1 at every wilderness location. We'll have to squish them all out. But the ones where we scouted won't be able to go there, and we'll spawn it at less locations, which means we can go fight it without it being at 100 different places. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening here. But I'm sure the next agenda was going to tell us we need to hurry the F up, or bad things will happen anyway if we don't get this done in time. So there'll be like a push your luck thing to it. But I think we just
All right.
continue.
Well, I still have 2 more actions.
Yep. So can you spend 2 clues as a group?
No.
No.
But let me.
We'll get some clues then. I mean, maybe you find clues on this one and you can do one there, but.
Okay, let me spend 1. Let me scout ahead.
And this is not a wilderness location, actually, so you can't do what I just said there. So don't worry about that place, unless you're trying to get money here.
No.
Okay.
Move up to 3 times. Enemies do not engage during this movement.
Oh yeah, go get clues. That's like your best.
Probably here, right?
No, I would just, if you're gonna use all that movement, I wouldn't waste it to just move 2. I would go 1, like 2, 3, and go here and start scooping that for victory points.
Yeah.
It's only a 3. There's 4 clues there. Maybe you can get them all off.
I think I'm fine with that.
The first hazard treachery revealed by an investigator at this location each round gains surge.
Yeah. Fine with it, I think.
Okay.
All right, then I have 1 more action. So let's use lockpicks on this location. Let's use a opportunist and a.
You have a way to get like multiple
pickpocket.
clues in one shot?
No.
Oh.
Well, I have another pilfer. I'm just going to save for it and hope I draw into it. So, sorry.
So underneath there, you can just play as a skill card?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
8, 9, 10 on 3. I draw a card. Oh, I got some resources and draw more card. -2. So I was 8, 9, 10. Since now I'm 8 on 3, so I'm still up over 3. So that's good. That's good. That's discarded.
Any card draw?
That gets 1. No, I did already. And that's the end of this round.
My turn?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll have 2 opportunities to draw a pilfer, hopefully, and then I can maybe get all 3 of those.
You have 1 money. I can't do much. I could just go up and dig for gold, or I could go explore this. I don't really want to go to him yet, but I can go fight that guy with like a 1-2 punch. But now that we know we're getting close to the boss coming out, but again, we have to do this wilderness thing. So getting clues, I can't help getting clues other than drawing cards.
I only need 1 more, and then that'll put it on 2 locations, right?
Maybe I just go do the draw 3 cards thing and then leave. Oh, can I? 1, 2, draw cards, and I'm stuck.
Oh, sorry, Steve. I used 2 actions prior to all of the change. I exhausted from him, and then I got the clues on this location. And then with that action, I had nimble, so I was able to move for free.
Lucas says, I think you can't use foot icons when using lockpicks.
Why? Exhaust lockpicks. Add your agility value to your skill value.
Well, what kind of tests are you doing?
Oh.
What kind of tests are you doing?
Like I'm doing an intellect, but I'm adding that value. Oh.
Yeah, you're just adding that value, and it doesn't automatically make it also an agility test.
Okay, so then that's fine. No, that's fine. I'll put this back in, and I'll just use this.
We've said this before and done this before, but you forget, right?
Yeah, because I thought I was doing like both.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Yeah, it's still an investigate. I didn't know what the card said.
Sorry,
but...
so what I did was I just took that card back that I used and used this one instead, which has the icon, so everything is fair.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because the one I'm using here, the opportunist has question marks, so it can go to anything.
Oh, okay.
But it's just that one card.
Gotcha.
Sorry about that.
Thank you, Lucas. Thank you.
you.
Okay. I feel like I want to go draw cards, but then the bear will engage me when he readies up, which is fine. Then I can punch him. 1-2 punch is 2, but I also like want to fight the boss. So he's gonna hunt us. But then drawing a ton of cards will lead me to a weakness. I know it. And then I'll be trapped there with multiple enemies, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get my weakness soon too. 2 of them.
Maybe just play it safe and go search for gold. That's not really safe.
Or reveal the location so we have more knowledge. That's not bad either.
True, but it's probably a wilderness. 1, 2. 2 clues. 4 shroud. Forest when you reveal Hunter's Lodge.
Sorry.
Test agility or intellect for 3 to talk the hunter down. If you fail, take 1 damage. Forest, when a monster enemy enters the location, deal 1 damage to it. Well, that's neat. It's wilderness. Victory 1, 2 clues. I mean, I might be able, if I draw into my like clue gathering card.
You just have to do that forced one.
When you reveal Hunter's Lodge, I test willpower or intellect. Willpower of 3.
Anything you want to throw in?
Nope. 3 on 3. This one, Skull, says minus X. X number of hazard treacheries in play. 0. Because we spent money and got rid of that one that was over here, I think.
Such a good decision we made.
Yeah. So I don't take any damage. Sweet. And I have 1 action. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just going to draw a card, probably. Yeah, I'll just draw. Monster Slayer. Fight. This attack deals +1 damage. Okay. Done. Flip. Enemies. Nope.
Sorry, 1 quick second. I made a mistake here. When I played Scout Ahead last turn, I didn't put it underneath.
Okay, just fix it. Just do it.
Just
whatever.
Sure, unless I don't.
Yeah, who cares? Just do it. It's all good. Ready up all cards. Draw.
Okay.
Money.
I was looking at my hand and I was like, I didn't do that.
Okay, check hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doom goes here. This will advance. The frigid landscape fills you with a kind of numbness. At first, you dismiss the feeling as purely physical, a side effect of the cold. It is only when you stop to consider the feeling itself that it dawns on you. The numbness is a result of some strange influence. You are forgetting small moments, memories of the surrounding area. It does, though... Oh, they're going to flip some stuff back over and probably shuffle it. It is though your mind itself is being hunted and fed upon. Each investigator chooses an ally or item asset in their hand or play area, sets it aside out of play as a hollow. Item, ally, or item asset. So Tetsu out of my hand, I guess. That's like really annoying. Yep, that's all I got. Otherwise, it's boxing gloves. Jeez Louise, man. They're really trying to get rid of my boxing gloves. You get rid of liquid courage?
Yeah. After an investigator at your location sets a card aside as a hollow, exhaust thorn, that investigator may take an immediate action as if it was their turn.
Okay, what are you going to do?
Sorry, I'm going
Go ahead.
to...
Just do it. Say sorry. What the hell, man? Just
I'm going to use lockpicks on this location here.
Oh, nice.
We're going to throw in... Oh, you know what? No. Let's not. Let's do this instead. Let's, for free, play this event, which will gain 2 resources and draw a card. Gain 2 resources and draw a card. Lockpicks. Okay, then I have more information. Go ahead. Sorry.
Okay, 6 to get on this one. As you explore the region, you cannot shake the feeling that you are being watched. It is though 1,000 eyes are staring directly at you, or perhaps through you. The surrounding forest is filled with deafening silence.
6. Okay. All right. Oh, yeah.
Your card, Splintered Space, Hex, Revelation. Attach it to your location. Test agility 3. If you fail, take 1 damage for each Hex treachery attached to your location. After this test ends, if there are exactly 3 copies of this in play, discard them. So test this, and if you fail, agility 3. If you fail, take a damage.
Okay, well, I have another one, so let's try, because I'm digging my deck here. So 3, so 5, 6, 7. 7 on 3. Not 4. Oh, I get to draw a card. Oh, this, hold on 1 second.
No one can see.
Oh, sorry. This is the card I drew from her, but I don't think this has to go in yet. Commit only to a skill test you were performing of any type that has...
You're past that
Okay,
point.
past that? So it'll go in my next
think.
one.
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure.
I'm up 4
I'm no
right
pro.
now. -2, so I'm only up 2, which is still
-5
pass.
instead of the void chimeras at your location.
These are both discarded. That's fine. Okay.
You passed?
I passed. I was up 2 still.
Great.
So I didn't get my 1 opportunity back, but I still have another one.
My turn?
Yeah.
Beyond the Pale, Hex, Revelation attached beyond the pale to your location. Test willpower of 3. If you fail, take 1 horror for each Hex treachery attached to your location. After the test ends, if there are exactly 3 copies of this in play, discard them. Yay! I'm going to test 3 on 3.
Arkham DB says you can add foot to not foot test.
Yeah, they just don't count for anything.
Oh, okay.
You can add whatever you want. It just doesn't help you, right? Like if you just wanted to play the card for some reason, I think, right? -2. So I fail. I take a horror, please. Great. It begins.
Okay.
Our turn. Let's play.
So if I get 2 clues, it's an action to throw them on any wilderness location, or do I have to like move and drop them or something?
Action. If your location has the wilderness trait and investigators at your location spend 2 clues as a group, place 1 resource on your location as a scouting report. Limit 1 scouting report per wilderness location. So you obviously have to be there to scout it.
Yeah, each location puts 1. So I spend 2, you get 1 resource there.
Yes, correct.
All right.
And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wilderness that are possible. Obviously, we don't have time to probably do all of them before things get crazy, but go nuts. And we only know you can possibly get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. There's just enough clues on the board for that, and you still have to gather them But at least some of them are on wilderness, so you're there already, which is nice. If I can draw into my damn card. Oh, I did draw into my damn card. Play only as your first action. Discover 1 clue, 2 clues instead if there's an enemy at the location. Of course, that's never going to line up. That's just how it works. But I'm going to hold it until I can get 2 clues for 1. And yeah. Then I can drop them myself and do it, which would be awesome. So let's get her done.
All right.
And I'll do the 4 shroud maybe if we can. Oh, man.
All right, I'll do this one. You want me to go first then?
I guess, sure.
Oh, this one lets me know other cards can be committed. Okay, let me do a failed test first. So let me do a investigate, sorry, 3 on 3. I have to put this one in. Other cards cannot be committed to the skill test. So I'm 3 on 3, but I want to fail this. If this test fails, return. Oh, I want to pass this. What test do I do that I can pass? Sorry, 1 sec. I don't think I can do anything that will pass here. 3 on 3, 3 on 3. Try this. All right, I guess we try lockpicks and just hope it passes. The bear is a hunter, but he was exhausted last turn.
Yep, so just keep that in mind. He's going to come after you. So I probably have to go for him now.
Well, I'm going to move.
Which is fine.
So I'm going to try lockpicks, only test that I might pass. So I am 8 on 3.
Oh, but he can skip this to go to me. But I think he still counts you as the closest because he still has to go through.
Yeah.
But I think it's they skip it or something, is it? Just go, do your thing.
-1. So I pass. I was 7 on 3, so I'm up by 4. So I don't lose one of these. I do get a clue.
Yeah.
This gets discarded because I did not fail the test. And that's that. Then I'm going to move. Just to get more events under here, I'm going to spend 1. I'm going to scout ahead. I'm going to come away from this one. Sorry. No. Let's spend the 2 clues. Yeah. So I'm doing that ability or that.
Okay.
To put resource there.
Yep. So you spend the clues as a group, 2 of them. Resource token dropped. Okay.
Yeah.
It's now been scouted.
So that's action 2. Action 3, we're going to scout ahead. Move up to 3 times. And I'm just going to move to here. And then I have 1 more action. And I will just draw. Okay. Done. I don't think I would pass on the books unless I used this. And I'm afraid to use this before the boss comes.
But that could beat us so we have a better chance against the boss. Like, if that's going to help us make the boss fight easier, what's the difference, right? Get it? Like, I don't know. That's weird the way you moved away from, like, you already had to place the clues.
Yeah, but I don't want to stay here. This guy's coming here, and then this one is bad if I'm there.
Yeah, I know. 1, 2. I think I will stay where I am and let this guy come to me.
I can shift the key. You're right.
What's that do?
Gives me a base of 6.
Can you do that then leave or no?
I could, but I drew
that's
a card.
Fine. You can do it here
saw.
too. You can do it here too. Don't worry about it. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna stay where I am. I am going to draw for the first action. Emergency cash. I'm gonna play emergency cash for my second action. Going to 5 resources. And then for the third action, I will just draw another card. And the Hungering Blade. Okay. And then I'm going to finish my turn. Enemies. This guy is going to say, I'm going to hunt 1, 2, or like 1, 2, 3. He's coming to me. We know he skips when he moves past non-wilderness locations. So he's on me. He hits me. Can I have a 3 damage, please? Okay. Like, I don't know what other way to get an enemy at my location. I mean, one might spawn, which is fine. When he enters, he takes a damage. Thank you to the hunter. Hiya! Get out of my place, bear. Okay. Then, I kind of need him engaged with me, right? So that I can do my clue stealing. So I'm not going to counteract and fight him. Counterpunch, sorry. Because I don't need the extra damage off it. I don't want to kill this guy. I'll save that for later when something else attacks me, like the enemy I'm about to draw, probably, and that one's still there. So I'll just leave this guy. He's exhausted. He's done. He fought me, whatever, right? Yep. And then enemies are done. Flip cards. Ready up. Draw. Money. Scene of the crime again. Hey, we can get it twice in a scenario. That'd be amazing. Can I have a resource, please?
Yeah.
Okay. More money. Then we put a doom on this card. We draw this for you. Revelation. Put seeing shadows into play in your threat area. This is not a hazard. Forced. After you fail a skill test while at a location with a concealed mini card. Oh yeah, that mechanic went out the window. Take 1 horror. Discard this for 2 actions. So they're probably coming back, right?
Well, I think there's still the Yogg guys in there.
Oh,
There's
and the
couple,
Chimera. The
yeah.
Chimera we know. The true form, the decoys, all that
just took
stuff.
out those Cotier guys.
The suspense is unbearable, says Brett. All right, perfect.
And your card.
My card is an enemy. I called it. Paradigm Officer. Aloof Hunter. Forced. After you end your turn at this jerkface's location, look at the top card of your deck. If it's not a weakness, set aside. Out of play as a hollow. Then, if you own 3 or more set aside hollows, I will. I already own 3, so that'll be my 4th. It will attack you. I really don't want to end my turn here. He's aloof, so he's not even engaged with me. He's just chilling. Chilling at the location. He will hunt us. Okay, our turn. I'll go first. Okay, I'll spend 2 to finally play a scene of the crime. Spend 2. As my first action only, I can play this. Discover 1 clue at your location. 2 instead if there's enemy at location. This does not provoke angry bears. All right. Yeah, look at me. Look at me. Oh, that goes here, actually. I don't even know where these go. I don't even know how to use these things. All right. Then I need to fight a bear. 2 damage I need to do. What's the best way? Just a regular fight? No, that just says 1. I need to play an event to do 2, right? Monster Slayer, maybe. But yeah, then so I have 2 actions left, but then I can't like engage this guy because I don't have the get over here thing going on. Well, I can just do this one, right? Clean them out.
Oh, would he actually have a damage, right?
When a monster enemy enters this location, is that entering a location when they're placed on a location? I don't think so. I don't think so. Is entering the same as placing?
I would think yes.
I assume not based on...
Someone will tell us and then we'll put that
But yeah. I know there have been other ones, locations in the past, campaigns and stuff that are about entering. I just don't know the ruling. If somebody knows off the top of your head, let us know. But I'm going to say no right now. We can look it up in a minute. But I'll continue my turn. And I will fight. When this action begins, gain 2 resources. Hiya. Okay, we'll fight 6 on 4. Maybe we do more. Maybe I do need to do like Monster Slayer. No, it doesn't have extra fight either. The 1-2 punch does, but I don't want to waste on this guy because it could have all this extra damage. That's like a boss one. All right, I'll just do 6 on 4. Probably bad. If I fail, though, he hits me back for 2. Oh, man. thinking of just tossing the blade for a fight, but then I don't know. I feel like this asset's going to be gone at some point. I should probably hold it in my hand to protect the item asset thing from happening again. Oh man, this is rough. And I don't want to throw a bunch of spirits in the test because then they're gone. But I can get them only from my deck. I don't feel good about this.
You're up 2?
Yeah, only 2. But he's got retaliate, so he hits back. Yeah, I need to put in some cards. I'll just make it 3. Up 3. I want it to be up 4, to be honest, but I don't want to spend the cards. I don't like the feel of that token. I like the feel of this one. -1. All right. Okay.
Oh, Steve was trying to get you to put one more card in.
I should have. I wanted to. I feel like I should have. But then I'm like, I'm also playing the easy bag, so I gotta like, kind of like, maybe it's like, you never know. I could do all that decision, put all the cards in, and it's still just the red. Like, that's why I was like, who cares? Like, just laugh in the face of danger. Who cares? All right, so this guy's dead because I'll use my ability on him because it was a spirit event, right? Yeah, that was a spirit event to fight. Okay, so that's the 2 damage. Ha, this guy's gone. No victory points. He's just a big bear. Okay, then I do this. Top 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. So either clean them out for another fight with some free money, or stand together where it's a bunch of money if we're at the same location. I am probably going to move to you. You have lots of money, I have lots of money, so who cares? Yeah, I'll just take the fight one. Okay. Okay, so what have I done? 2 actions.
2 actions, yeah. Did you only do 1 action?
I did the clues, and then I fought the bear.
Oh, right. An enemy enters a location when it spawns in that location. Spawning in a location is not considered moving to a location, however, from Arkham DB. But this says
enters.
Enters.
Enter is the key.
So enter is yes.
Okay,
enter means damage. Thank you, Edgar. That's not word.
On the enemy. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, he didn't move in there, but I guess he entered it by appearing in there. I don't know. He had to get there somehow. 1 action left, which will be a move. And I will move to your location.
You're not connected, sorry.
No, I cannot move to your location. I'll move to this location. Oh, after you enter this, I may have forgotten that at some point. After you enter the mountain stream, test. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I should be testing as I go through to test agility or intellect. My agility is 2, my intellect's 2. So, damn, more damage for no reason. That sucks.
How many, can I ask you how many resource cards did you want to have covered?
Oh, I can do the action here, but then this guy will attack me. He'll attack me and I'll lose even more. I need him to follow me so I can have him at a location. That's why I was trying to go there, because I'm thinking in my head, I just need him to hunt me, and then he's there on the start of my turn, and then I get the free 2 clues. So I'm trying to work my way to either here or to here.
Actually, isn't he going to hit you there or there?
No. Only if I end my turn here. So I don't want to end my turn here.
Oh, I see.
So my only option is to move here. And now I'm going to test 2-on-1 to probably take damage, which sucks. +1. Yes. Oh, wow. Okay. No damage. And then I'm done here. Done. Okay.
All right.
Get clues, man. And watch out for this. After an investigator, this location reveals a skull, cultist, tablet, or elder thing symbol. During a skill test they're performing, you must either choose and discard one card, which I think you have a ton, or take a horror.
I can take a horror too. Okay, I'm going to use lockpicks. We're going to use opportunist and another lockpicks for extra skills. So we are 8, 9, 10. 10 on 3.
I am the bear.
-2. 8 on 3. We are successful. We did not pull a token thing.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
This gets discarded. This comes back. This comes here. Okay. So we're saying, oh, I didn't draw my card. I didn't draw my card. I didn't draw my card. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Okay. Now we're going to use this pilfer 1, 2, 3, 4 on this location. This investigation uses agility instead of intellect. If you succeed, discover 2 additional clues at this location. All right, we're going to put in this one and this one. Okay, we're going to draw 2 cards. Backpack. So we have 5, 6, 7, 8 on 3. I'm up 5. Is that enough?
I'm up 5. Is that enough? She says.
I need to be up 3 to get that card back.
I know, but it's just funny. It's like up 5. What the hell are you talking about? Da Bears. Yes,
Okay,
Billy.
I'm up 5.
Yes.
-2. I'm still up 3. I did it.
SNL classic, right? The Bears.
This is gone. This comes back. These all come to me. Not like that, though. Okay, that was 2 actions. Action 3, I will spend 2 clues. Add a resource here. And then I can move 1, which has to be to this one. So I can get to this one. One of these 2. He has 2, I have 2. I think we should be good. Unless you want me to go try to get
No, I'm going to go do this one. I can do it. And I can do it with a card.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to go this way. And while on my way, I'm going to stop here and drop a token on it. And just end my turn in here. And then at the start of my turn, hopefully an enemy is there with me. I mean, if you want to go get them, go get them.
No, what I'll do is I'll go up here to drop the token.
Yeah, or you can go here after this guy leaves out or something.
Okay. If I evade an enemy, I can gain 2 resources too, so.
Okay.
Okay, I'm done.
Enemies. We know this guy hunts. I guess he's hunting here. Okay.
Okay.
Done.
Done.
Some order of readying cards and drawing and flipping and money. Hollowed mirror.
I don't want to draw.
I need money. One money, please.
Oh,
one money.
No, that's a card I didn't want.
One money.
This is the card I got to put in as minuses my skill.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Too bad. Okay.
And I have to fail a test. Get rid of that one.
Soothing melody. That's healing again, right?
Oh, and I got to count my cards.
Oh, yes. I want to do this.
5,
Absolutely.
7.
Absolutely.
7.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay. All right. Then a doom here, card here for you. Oh, come on.
Well, I need an enemy anyways to engage or something.
Okay.
Oh, victory.
Apocalyptic Presage. 4/5/2. Monster Outrider Forest. When this jerkface enters play, each investigator chooses a non-weakness card they control in their hand. But come on, man. The hollow stuff is just annoying.
So good. Non-weakness, so I can't put that, unfortunately. Actually, let's put backpack.
I'll just put this one. This one.
Now, I guess this is, so I get to use him as an immediate action.
Sure, whatever, just do it.
But I'm wondering, is this guy engaged with me already?
I don't know. It already isn't played for me to even read this. So see, enters play. We're going to pretend it's already in play. So I guess
so then
yes.
I can evade it.
Reaction when Apocalyptic Presage is defeated. Instead of adding it to the victory display, discard it and choose up to 3 set-aside hollows, add them to the owner's hands. Oh no, we would put it in the victory display all day. I don't care about my cards that much, but it is just annoying they keep stealing them.
Okay. So I'm going to say I am engaged with
Well, this
him.
guy hits hard, man. Jeez.
So I'm going to use
Yeah,
this
do
action,
whatever.
which is evade. Before this action begins, I gain 2 resources.
Yeah,
That goes
whatever.
under
That's
here.
fine. Thorn is awesome, sure.
I have
He knows what he's doing.
5, 6, 7, 8 on 2. I get to draw a card. 8 on 2. I'm up 6. -2. Hazards in play. I don't have a hazard,
No, we're good.
so it's nothing. So
Those monsters are not hazards, right?
he's evaded. Nope.
Okay.
This gets discarded. This comes back to hand, and that was a free action. Now your card, sorry.
Skewing fog attached to your location. Limit 1 per location. Attached location plus 2 shroud. 4, 7 attached locations. Okay. The fog is obscuring. I don't care. Okay. Our turn?
Yep.
Let's do this. So if you just want to, I don't know if you can get those clues on your way to go do whatever. I can just step back here and do this one with this action now. And I don't care.
Now is it? Oh yeah, I guess I.
This guy's not a hunter. But he's 5 freaking damage for a victory point. I don't know if we'll be able to do that.
Oh, I do have.
Oh.
I can fight for 3 damage. Maybe I fight him before I leave because I can hit him for 3. If this.
It's up to you, or is the boss who eventually is going to show up a thing? But then again, is the boss going to show up at the same damn location as this guy? And then we gotta like
I'm holding decent cards for when the boss
yeah
comes.
So I think we still need to mark some places so the boss fight's not as bad.
Yeah, which if I don't even get these right now, we can still mark like even this one and this one or something.
Oh yeah, I'm on one that I can do.
And I don't know. And then do we?
I forgot
advance?
about that.
But I can't. Can you hit this guy for 2?
I don't. Yeah, probably.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I'll go first.
But I'm not fighting him right now. I'm marking wilderness locations. I don't care about him. I want to mark all the wilderness locations before this happens. And we still need the steps of getting there, doing this, getting these clues, getting to these places. 1, 2, 3, and we still need 2 more clues.
Okay, so you're saying you want all of the locations marked?
Yes.
Okay.
If we can. If it's going smooth, yes. If you think so.
Okay.
So then the boss fight will be better.
So then I will not.
But if it's looking bad, like we're about to hit 6 Doom here, I would say let's just do it because I don't want this advancing before this, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
Like I still want to do this one before this, but we have time, it feels like.
All right.
But again, I could be wrong. But Yogi did say a comment on the last episode how he should listen to me more when playing blind instead of just going by his assumptions or whatever. So I'll take it. I'll take it.
Okay.
Can't wait to read his comments later on this one with the timestamps.
Are you good then if I go first and see what happens with these clues so we know?
Yeah, if you can get those clues super easy, great.
I don't
do
know
it.
if I can, but I'm
well,
going to try.
Again, I do.
Oh, you can.
Well, only if I have an enemy at the location. So either this guy just hunts and follows me, so I could just go here on purpose, end my turn here dropping it. So I drop, move. Oh, yeah, sorry. I would drop, I don't know, whichever one you want me to drop it at.
Doesn't matter.
Probably this one. Well, it does matter because you're further away from this location. So
They're both the same. Like 1, 2 or 1, 2?
Well, no, one is here. So you're going to go to that and probably do that one, right? Like, why would I drop it on that one if you have to pass through there anyway? You know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But this one, you'd have to, if you want to cover all 3, you'd have to do more movement, you know? So.
Yeah, okay.
And if I'm on my way to this one anyway, I might as well hit this one. And, I could draw some cards down
Okay,
here.
you go first then. See what happens.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to move. Okay. I can just draw 3 cards here. But I'm going to do this action, spend the 2 clues. Okay, I resource token on this one to say it's been scouted or whatever.
Yep.
And I could just wait there. Or maybe I can get an enemy spawning on me from the deck while I'm here. Might be fine too.
Sorry. Can I just make a suggestion? Should you not have dropped it here? Because then now I'm going to go over here.
Oh, I see. Yeah. As if I pick up these, then I can go here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I'll say I did it there. That guy's aloof, so I don't have to worry about that, right? I'm fighting me. So I drop it there. I move here. I have one last action.
Did you want to do that? The draw cards?
I might do it.
I already did, so
because if the game keeps pitching cards, like I might as well have more. But then I could draw my weakness, and then I'm like gonna be so pissed. No, I'm gonna go. Just go here and but that's the bad one. That hazards. Let me just do the draw 3. Heart of the cards. Randall Cho. Steadfast. Sweeping kick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we'll be pitching. That's fine. Whatever. All right, done.
All right. One. Pass a test, right? To get rid of this.
I just hope the enemy doesn't land on my head.
1, 2, 3. No, let me evade this guy while I'm here. Oh, I have to engage him to evade him. No, let's not do that. 1. Oh, after I do this, I have to end. Oh, this is a test I can pass. Here we go. I have to do this force test. Do agility. I have to put this one in, this card. So I am 5 on 1. This minuses 1, so I am 4 on 1. I'm up 3. I don't want to put extra cards in, do I? Oh, I want to fail this one. Well, I have to put that in anyways. I'm 4 on 1.
Lucas, I debated playing the mirror, and I probably still will. It's just, I didn't want to play it, then draw a card later that just pitches it anyway. But it would help protect my boxing gloves, maybe, but it's fine. Now I just want to play Randall because he'll do some heal as soon as I play him. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's okay. This is action 2. We're going in there. Action 3 will be to spend the 2. Do this.
Scouted.
And then I don't want to end with him, so I think I'm just going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to draw. Quick thinking. Nice. Okay, done.
Enemies. This guy's going to hunt.
We choose, right? Have him choose me?
For sure.
Yeah, because farther away then?
Farther away from what?
Like if we're here-ish.
Okay.
I don't know.
So he takes another damage?
Yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, I have to do a test here. Sorry. Right?
No, only when you reveal it.
Oh, wonderful.
But did you do the test here when you went through? Okay. Yeah. It's only when you reveal it, he's like, hey, I'm going to shoot you. There's some story on there, but I don't care.
That's fine.
Oh, that is a victory.
We could just keep making him jump back and forth and kill him.
Okay. Well, I thought of making him follow me because then maybe I could just wait one more turn. If no enemy shows up, that he's close, he can come here and I can start my next turn with him there and maybe we're still good. Otherwise, if I draw, get over here, but I don't know if I have another one or if I've played both. No, I have another one somewhere. Maybe I just drew it. No, I don't think I did. No. But then I can pull this guy over to me, but then I have to sit there and wait. But maybe I just have an enemy spawn on me. If I don't, I can't get these clues. So like I feel like I have him come my way just as a backup. So I could have an enemy.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. All right.
All right. Reset. Ready?
Sure.
This guy's not a hunter, so he's not moving. Okay. Draw.
Stand together. Whatever.
And resource.
I need a resource, please.
Oh, now I have 2 backstabs, which means I can deal 6 damage.
Doom.
I gain 1 more.
3 out of 6. Your card attached to your location. Oh, you're going to test agility 3. If you fail, take 1 damage for each hex treachery attached to your location.
I want to fail test, actually.
So there is 1 hex there, so you'll take 2 damage.
That's fine. Okay. I'm putting in this. So I am 4 on 3?
Yep.
4 on 3. I'm up 1, but I want to fail.
And then if there's 3 of those in play, but there's definitely not, there's only 2 now.
-4.
If you fail, choose a non-weakness card in your hand and set it aside out of play as a hollow.
Yes. Pickpocket. Okay, this also gets discarded because I failed. This now, because I did a hollow, I get an additional action, which I will use to move.
Don't forget to take 2 damage.
Here. Oh, 2 damage, 2 damage. Sorry, I would have forgotten.
For failing it. I don't know what order it all happens in. Don't really care, to be honest.
Okay. Then this one, I'm forced I have to do another test in here. Sorry.
Holy test,
We're gonna
Batman.
put these 2 cards in so I can
Holy
draw my
skill
last
checks.
card. 5, 6, 7, 8 on 1. Oh, I get to draw a card. I take a horror, so I'm drawing out my deck. We're gonna put that on Leo. And then I'm up 7. -1, I'm up 6. This gets discarded. This comes back to hand, and I will shuffle this. And that was my card that did that. So your card.
Did you take a horror because you went through your deck or something?
I put on Leo.
Okay.
And now your card.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right. Oh no! It's an omen. Tenebrous.
I have to shuffle to draw for manual dexterity. Sorry.
Revelation. Put Tenebrous Eclipse into play next to the agenda deck. No more than 1 concealed mini card being exposed to each investigator's round. Force to the end of the round. Discard this piece of crap from play. All right.
Lockpicks was manual dexterity draw. Thank you. 1, 2.
Our turn.
5, 6, 7. Yeah.
Okay.
So an enemy didn't jump on you, eh?
No.
Okay.
But that's fine. So I'm just going to move. I'll just go first. I'll move here.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm going to play Randall Cho for 2. When he enters play, I heal 3 damage.
Nice.
Or I can search my deck for a weapon card. I mean, I'll regret that I didn't probably send, but I do have Hungering Blade in hand, but the other boxing gloves make me feel better, but it's okay. And then... Oh, I probably didn't discard a card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I had to get rid of a card last round. One sec, guys. Sorry. I think I'll get rid of... Probably should just get rid of Hollowed Mirror, maybe, but... Yeah, I'll get rid of Stand Together. We don't need money.
Nope.
But I do need that willpower icon that's on there, but that's fine. All right, I'll pretend I tossed that before. I think, yeah. Okay, and then I played that, and then I have 1 action left. I mean, nothing hurts me from trying to just get a clue, right?
No.
Otherwise, what am I doing?
Draw or I don't know. If
Yeah, but I don't need more
cards.
cards. Like,
Yeah.
no, I'm gonna get my weakness. Like, I don't need to keep digging. I have a Spirit Events in hand and stuff. I don't need more money.
Can you play anything?
No. No, I just need to be there to do the clue thing at the beginning. I need an enemy on me, which that one will come to me at least, if not one spawning. But if he doesn't come to me because you're still there.
No, I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna go take care of this guy.
Oh, okay. I should then maybe... I could just play the Hollowed Mirror, I guess. Yeah, let's just play it. I'm allowed, right? Yeah, I don't have that symbol. So yeah, let's just play the Hollowed Mirror. I mean, I guess that was an option. I just didn't feel like it was a great one, but it's fine. It'll put more good cards in my deck, I guess. Ish.
Lockpicks, I'm just realizing
Right?
I can have 2 of them.
After enters play, search your bonded cards for 3 copies of Soothing Melody. Add 1 to your hand and shuffle the... Oh! Add 1 to your hand, shuffle the other 2 into your deck. If it leaves play, find each of those copies of Soothing Melody, even if they're out of play, and remove them from the game.
Yeah, I need to do that for next game. I should have probably done that. I
What?
don't know how long I was holding it, but lockpicks, I can have 2 of them because they're one-handed. They're not unique in any way. I have it now. So then I can, do that
Yogi's gonna
twice.
lose it in the comments later. You're in trouble.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
You are in trouble.
It's fine. I mean, we've collected almost every clue on the board already.
What does it do?
It lets me add both of my skills together. Add your agility skill.
No, but it's an action on it. You're
Yeah.
doing that action. It's not like it fires that off and triggers the other one.
No, but I can fire one.
Oh,
And then I can
2
fire the
separate
next
actions.
one, yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, that would have been good. Whoopsie.
But I don't know how long I've been holding this.
And how long you had the money for it and stuff because you were doing the pilfers and things.
Yeah.
It's all good. All right, I'm done. Go ahead.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 6 resources. So I'm going to take a resource. Action
Sorry, guys.
2,
Sorry.
I'm going to move. This guy's going to engage me. Action 3. We're going to spend 3. 1, 2, 3. We're going to fight. This attack uses agility instead of my fist. This attack deals +2 damage. This is going to go under, so I'm just going to leave it there for a second. Okay, I'm going to put in Opportunist. Not on this one. We're going to put in Scout Ahead. That's going to go under in a sec. So I am 5, 6, 7, 8 on 4. 8 on 4. I'm up 4. I'm up 4. I'm up 4. That sounds fine, right? Yes. That's 2 extra damage. I don't want to fail.
I will try to fight that guy after I do my thing and try to finish him off so we get a victory point.
No, we're going to do this.
Assuming I don't have an enemy drop
Did I
on my
draw?
head.
Oh my gosh. Why did
Oh
I
yeah,
keep
I'm
doing that?
done, right?
I didn't, did I? I don't think so.
I don't know.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. I get to draw. Oh, another opportunity. If I lose it, it's fine. 9 on 4. I'm up 5. Okay. 0.
Nice.
Okay, so that does 3 damage to him. These 2 are discarded. This one comes back to hand. This goes under. Okay. Then I have a second one. So we're going to fight again. Oh, I didn't put quick thinking in that one. But I will next. Okay. So let's do 1, 2, 3. So 5, 6, 6, 7, 8. 8, 9. 9 on 5 again. I'm up 5, or 9 on 4. I'm up 5. -2.
Minus
-5
5, so
instead of, he's not a Crimea.
the
whatever.
Void Chimera is the
Chimera?
boss monster. He's
Okay.
not out yet.
So
So
this is only -2.
that
so I
will
was
suck
5,
later.
6, 7, 8, 9. 9. So I'm 7 on 4. I'm up 3. Okay. So these 2 get discarded. This one comes back to my hand. This says if the skill is successful by 2 or more after it resolves, you may immediately take an action as if it were your turn. So I get another action, and this guy takes another 3 damage. He's dead. This is victory 1. I don't know where we want to put that. And I can
In
get
the
one
victory
more
display.
action. I will move to you with that last action given by quick thinking. End my turn. This might be bad to end there, but we'll see. Okay. Done.
Okay. Monsters. This guy wants to hunt.
Mm-hmm.
He's just aloof. He's just going to be annoying. He goes here. Okay.
Yep.
I got to remember, pull any hazards, surge time. If we draw any of these stupid tests and we get hurt a lot.
Ready these guys.
Okay.
Ready my cards.
Oh.
Draw.
Yeah.
Oh, scout ahead if we need to run. I'm ready to run.
Get over here. Nice.
Oh,
And
too bad.
money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're good.
I'm ready with the question marks if we get a boss. Well,
Nice. Yeah. Okay. And then,
Doom?
yeah, I got one. Tomb. It's good there. Draw. This is where it could all fall apart.
no.
Oh yeah. Sorry. This left at the end of the round.
Yep. This is
New one's
not a
coming out.
hazard.
Nope.
Okay.
Next for me.
Oh.
That's a hazard, which gains surge, cracking ice, revelation, put into play next to the agenda deck. Then if there are 3 or more copies, discard them all, and each investigator will this location test agility. If you fail, you take a damage or a horror or lose an action for each point you failed by your choice.
Hopefully at this point.
Okay, these are here. This is victory display. But it gains surge, which could lead into a cracking ice catastrophe. Oh, I get an enemy. All right, monster outsider 3/2/3. Not too bad. Forced. When this guy engages you, which will happen, look at the top card of your deck. Hollow business. Okay. So I get an enemy. It is a weakness.
Oh no, things
Not
are
a
spiraling
hollow.
downhill.
Not a hollow. This is fine. I just know this is here. When I deal 1 or more damage to an enemy, I take a damage. Yeah, this is gonna hurt later, so I need to shuffle my deck somehow. How do I do such things? This. I need to beat an enemy this turn, and I could shuffle.
Luckily, we have some enemies. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
That's how we do it. I'm looking at it glass half full. It's great. Thank you, buddy.
Is it helpful to do that?
Yeah, because now I know it's a weakness.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, but I think you can still do this if I. Oh no, it wasn't a hollow. It's only if it's taken as a hollow, right?
Yeah.
Because you're at my location.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm flipping my cards. I know I've got to stop doing that in the microphone, but it's hard. Okay.
I think you go first, right? Because don't you have something that you've got an enemy and money and clues?
Yeah. First action, I know, is this. No, is the other 2 cost card in my hand. Scene of the crime. I'm going to spend 2 resources, play only as my first action, to discover 1 clue at your location. 2 instead if there's an enemy at that location. Oh, there's 2, so I should get like 4 clues. This action does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Done. 2 clues are mine. We need to drop them up here, right?
Yeah, which sucks because it's a move and then a drop.
Yeah, but I won't get to do it yet. But as long as I do it before the 6 happens, I think I'm good.
Actually, I wonder would it have been smarter if I went first, because there's still an enemy at the location. I took the enemy, evaded him, then you can so that would have been smarter, right? Because then now
but I still have an enemy engaged with me.
Yeah, but now you can't move and drop the clues. So then
you're gonna engage this guy and evade this guy?
Yeah, because then this guy's still here.
Yeah, that's true. I could just fight this guy.
But then you don't have the actions before. I'm just worried because we're at 4.
But I don't think that one's in here that drops extra doom.
I know, but just giving us more time is
one of
better.
them comes into play with doom on them, right? Oh no, those guys left the game, right? Yeah, they did. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, if you want to do that, you think that's smarter?
I just think it's smarter for one more.
Go ahead.
It's like one more round, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll keep what you're doing.
Yeah.
But
Just
I'll
do your thing.
Okay, so I'll take him.
It.
So I'll engage for action 1. I will do an evade test, or I mean agility.
Okay.
Yeah, evades.
Yeah.
I'm going crazy. Let's put this and let's put this. I get to draw a card, a weapon. So 5, 6, 7, 8 on 3.
This guy's in the chat, man. I don't know what's going on. I mean, I keep reading it and I'm giggling.
Oh.
Brett's being hilarious.
-2. So 8 on 3. Yeah, 6 on 3. So I'm still up 3. Okay, that's all that matters. Get to draw a card. Nimble.
You spend clues as a group, so you kill him and go up. Oh, that's right. So as long as I'm there, you come there and we spend clues as a group. I just have to be there with them.
Oh, I see. But even so, if his attack whiffs, I just worry.
But then I just move and I take the damage.
But look, he's also still here. Okay, that was 2 actions.
Yeah, whatever. He's a hunter. This is me annoying. I could have just fought him and probably wrecked him. Then I get to shuffle my deck. Yes, I want to fight the enemy. Let me just do my turn. Get out of here.
Oh, but then I drew and
Undo
stuff.
what you did.
But I drew.
I don't care. Undo what you did.
What did I draw?
Let me finish my turn and stop
Nimble.
interrupting me.
I think I drew nimble. Did I draw another one?
I don't know. Fix it as best you can. I don't really care at this point. Let's just keep it going.
But you can fight this guy.
I have to engage him. How am I engaging him and fighting him and moving?
Okay.
Not. I need this guy.
I only drew 1 card anyway.
Don't care. Just fix it and I'll just continue. Okay, so I'm going to fight this guy.
Oh, you can fight when he's exhausted.
Fight when he's exhausted.
Yeah, like I evaded him. He was exhausted.
But why waste all those actions engaging and evading and all this stuff? I'm going to fight him anyway. Just fix your turn. Fix it.
I think Oh.
Yeah, we should have just kept going with my turn.
My hand.
It's fine. It's fine. Let's just finish. I need to keep this progressing. I'm getting this is taking too long. I need to get a boss fight. This is killing me. All right. Six on 3. Should I play an event to do such things so I get extra damage? Yeah, I should. But which one? No, I should save some of these. I should save all these. But I'll do one. Let's do... I'm just going to do Sweeping Kick for 1. as the fight. Okay. I get to add. Oh, maybe I shouldn't because that one will help me with the boss too. What's the better one? Maybe I'll just do Monster Slayer. Monster Slayer, that's fine. Okay, adds 1 damage, whatever. Bag. 6 on 3. Oh yeah,
Nice.
+1. Done. Okay. Add extra. Oh, it already did extra damage. That's fine. Okay. Pow. He's gone. Beat enemy. Take this. 6 cards.
Oh yeah, because you need to shuffle.
Yes. Yeah, so we forget about stuff and then, like, yeah. Okay, we'll get another sweeping kick. Sure. Look at all these cards. I'm running low here. Running low. It's because Mel can draw cards.
Yeah, but I forgot that he needed to shuffle his deck.
Yeah, like, I just need to do my turn and finish.
I was just thinking for action efficiency, but...
Yeah, Edgar's right with the whole on the location. I just need to get to the location. I know that. That's fine. And beat an enemy. Okay, done. That's guys fought. I did the clue thing. I'm going to move here. I'm going to exhaust. Okay, done.
Action 1, I will move. And then we'll trigger that to put a resource here.
Spend the clues as a group. Done.
And then we can advance anytime. I think we do it now.
Yeah,
I still have 3 actions left.
Okay. You may advance at the end of any round. Okay, we gotta wait till the end of the round.
Wait till the end of the round.
Perfect.
Okay, so then in that case, I have 3 actions. Can't do anything, so let's go.
Did you already do the draw 3 card thing?
Yeah.
Oh.
1, 2. 3.
I mean, you could have dealt with this guy there before you moved if you wanted.
No,
like engage him and whatever. It's fine.
Yeah,
don't worry about it.
That's okay. Okay, I am done.
Flip. Enemies. This guy's now at our location.
You know what? Sorry, instead of these 2 resources, I'm just going to get rid of this in case mini cards come out.
Oh, yeah. Good call.
Because I don't need...
They will. We know because the boss guy has them, right?
I don't need mini card. I mean, I don't need resources
I hope
right
we
now.
reduce his concealed keyword. That's what I'm going to bet it is. I'm going to bet for each of these, concealed cards can't be put there.
That makes sense.
Or maybe they're all grouped at the same location, or you -1 for each one, and he only gets that many concealed cards, so then we can find him faster. Maybe that's all it is.
Oh, you spent 1 resource for a kick. Return it back.
Oh, thank you. Yep. I did. I was getting excited. Be trying to be fast.
All right.
Faster, I should say. I'm definitely not being fast.
So enemies you just did. So ready.
Ready. Draw. Smoking
Leo.
pipe. Money. Okay. Doom. 5 out of 6. Your card.
Oh, end of the round. Sorry.
Oh, end of the round. This goes away.
Oh, round sequence. Before I put the Doom, yeah.
Before I put the Doom, what?
Is end of the round.
That one goes. Oh, this advances. Yes. Okay.
No, that doesn't advance, but we can.
This advances.
Yeah. But before we put the Doom.
That's what I'm saying. Okay. After making what preparations you can, you wait around a campfire. Your very presence in this territory makes you a prime lure for whatever awful predator stalks these woods. Soon enough, you hear a twig snap and see a multitude of glowing eyes watching you from the trees. Spawn a void chimera true form in the shadows. Oh man. Okay, I see they all have little keyword or little traits on them. So this guy is going to be spawned true form in the shadows. 4, 8, 4. Concealed 4. It's massive. It's a monster outsider elite. You cannot expose any concealed mini cards. Well, one of Void Chimera's other forms is in play. Forced, after you expose one of Void Chimera's decoys, find the set aside version of the Void Chimera decoy with the matching subtitle and spawn it at your location. Holy, please eliminate all this from the game because we did so good on scouting them all down. Victory 1, you say. Okay. Oh, he only hits for a little bit. That's not too bad. He's not even in play yet. That's fine. We're going to put him in the shadow realm. Up there. Okay. So, and resolve is concealed keyword, which is 4. But just distributing each of those concealed mini cards as evenly as possible among each wilderness location in play. Okay, I need to find true form, and then, oh yeah, Void Chimera Fellbreak, Ear Splitter, Gore Feaster, and Fellhound. Oh, that sounds fun. All fun, all fun.
But you're kind of right. It does say for each location with a scouting report on it, you may look at the revealed side of the concealed mini card just placed at that location.
No way.
So we can find him.
So it kind of like undoes it instead of just reducing the concealed keyword. It like, man, it just can direct where we need to go.
Yeah, so we'll know where he is because we can reveal all of them.
Reveal each. Okay, hold on. But when you may look at it, doesn't mean it's being exposed, right? We're just
we're
looking
not flipping.
We're not exposing them and making the monsters come into play, right?
No.
Okay.
So then we know.
I'm okay with this then. Okay. Let's have some fun. All right. Wilderness location in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2. This one.
3.
3, 1, 2, was this one, I think. Whatever.
And then down.
Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here.
6.
Okay. This one.
1.
So yeah, 1, 2, 3, and then whatever, and then this one here. Okay, so literally everyone we get to see, right?
Yep.
Right?
Yes.
I'm doing this right.
Yep.
This is just so awesome.
Because even Edgar says you will look at them and you will just, now we need to know where we got to go to get them.
I'm looking. Are you literally the last one I flip is going to be the one?
Oh, he's on our space. Yes. So now.
Is that good or bad?
Well, we don't know yet, but.
So we just know it's there. We're just. I'm going to leave them face up.
Oh, okay.
Unless it shuffles them on us or anything weird.
Okay.
Like, who cares? I don't even know what these forms are and what they do, so who cares? Like, if we gotta go, we gotta go. All right. Then, then this one. Prowling Nightmare, the shifting chimeric form of the paradimensional beast flits in and out of view. It is playing games with you, much like a cat plays with a mouse. If you can expose its true form. I don't know if we can. Oh, actually, it's on location with 4 shroud. I see right now the obscuring fog can be a big troll. If you can expose a true form, perhaps you can turn the game on its head and banish it once and for all. Objective. After Void Chimera, true form is exposed. Advance the act.
Luckily, I have 75 question marks, so I.
But again, we still want to fight them. But yes, we got it. One of us has to like either I have to fight for against the 4 shroud. We know he's there. We just got to reveal him. But also, we don't want to end our turn here. Or this guy is. I think he's hitting. Yeah, he's hitting both of us. We both have at least 3 cards set aside, so he hits us for 1 and 1. So I could just fight that guy before we do anything and get rid of this stupid hunter.
Yeah.
I think. Like.
So sorry, we're gonna add Doom and then do our. Because we may have enemies fall on our heads.
True. Okay, this is you. Revelation. For each set aside hollow you own, I think it's 3 you have. If there are 1 or more copies in your play area and or hand, discard those copies and take 1 damage and 1 horror. Do you have pickpocket, backpack, or liquid courage in your hand or play area?
No.
So then just take a damage and a horror, I think.
Oh, do that.
Right?
No cards were discarded this way. Choose a non-weakness card you control in your play.
Oh, maybe you do this part. Hold on. This with the commas and the ands and all this, there's meaning to that. But again, remembering the language of English versus the language of FFG templating, rules templating, can be a little messy. So discard those copies and take 1 damage and 1 horror. So I'm assuming you still take the damage and horror or not because you can't discard. I like go ahead. You resolve this however you want.
I think you don't.
I literally don't.
No cards were discarded. It's making me put another hollow out.
But I think you still do the damage and horror.
If there are more than 1 copy of that hollow in your play area and or hand, discard those copies and take 1 damage and horror.
Okay, then I guess not, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see.
I think it's where the comma is.
Yeah. No, I get what's happening. Okay.
Okay, and then I will choose.
Because you have none in your hand or play area.
Right.
So you can't even continue with that sentence.
Right.
Never mind. I'm misreading.
Not. So that's gonna. I'm gonna put the. Unless I need that weapon. Sorry, can I just look at that weapon before we fight this guy?
Sure.
Fight. If you attack an enemy exhausted, you get +2 into. Oh, maybe I need to keep the weapon.
Okay, and Mike. Oh, another one of these eclipses. Okay, so
I'm just gonna put Leo.
Unfortunately, we're not allowed to even look at more than 1 concealed card at a time. Oh no.
Luckily, we're good.
Leo.
I don't want to get rid of a
Ooh,
weapon.
Spicy.
And I'm just going to hope that that doesn't happen again.
Spicy. I'm fine. You got enough Leo use all game. I think you're fine without him if he gets tossed.
No, getting Leo round 1 is like prime
Okay.
Leo.
That's both of our cards. Our turn, correct?
Yes.
Only if you have copies, right, Brian? Yes. I know. I was just misreading. I thought the check
I get
was
an
different.
action.
Yeah, hollow happened.
Yep. So
What's good?
I do this. Let's do it, right? Or no, I put my gun. Oh, I don't have enough for my gun.
You think we're going to end on this turn? Because I don't need to get hit by this enemy because we ended there. Because we'll both get hit by him, I think. How was this worded again? After you end your turn at this jerk face's location, look at the top card of your deck. If it's not a weakness set aside to play as a hollow, then if you own 3 or more set aside hollows, it attacks you. So I feel like this happens to both of us if we're both there. So slowly we're getting whittled down by him plus the boss. That's just annoying. I don't know.
Okay.
So I'm thinking of just dealing with him before you make the boss show up. But he's not.
Then I'll just gain a resource.
If you think we're going to reveal a boss because you have all these actions, if you're going to pull the boss in right now and you think we could just slam him and end it, and this guy doesn't even matter,
I don't know because
you make that call.
No, I just took a resource to hopefully pay for my gun.
But I can't engage the aloof guy without getting a punch in the face from the boss then because I'm not doing a fight, evade, resign, or parlay.
Yeah.
But I don't know how bad the boss is. Well, I guess I kind of do because it's just right here.
Is he massive?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, it's a regular size card actually, but supposedly he's massive according, like, I don't know. He says he's massive, but actions speak louder than words. I don't know.
I probably should dig for my fighting.
I've seen massive cards in this game. We got them in that Fortune and Folly. They were huge. Do note there is still a guy out there who can mess with decoy cards. Still a guy out there.
Who's the guy that can do that, Edgar? I'm so sorry. I'm falling asleep here. Is it this guy? No. Who can do
in the deck, maybe? That we've read already?
Maybe.
Like we know there's copies
but
of?
I don't, it's not going to make it to that.
Or is it this guy?
In the deck. Okay, in the deck.
In the deck. Okay, in the deck. Yeah.
Hopefully I think Rob just goes first. That's what he's saying. If I reveal him, I can evade him, which means he won't attack us. And I think we're good. So I think that's the plan.
I know what you're talking about. You were talking about that boss guy we saw in the last scenario who also has a hidden and decoy card. One of these guys. These guys are gone. But this guy, the emissary from Ogoth, if he comes out, he'll decoy with whatever he has, and that will shuffle in at a location, right?
So we need to reveal it before the end of this round.
So he could shuffle in at this location because we're all there, and then we're trying to find the boss. Good luck, right?
Yeah.
And we have to fight that monster.
Yeah, but I think if we do
find
what you're doing with this guy, I can reveal this guy.
Yep.
And then I can evade him.
So what's the action you did magically from this?
I took a resource because I need if I want to play my gun.
Yeah. All right.
1,
so,
2.
I mean, I can reveal the boss too, right?
But you want to do this first. So see what happens
of course.
with that first.
I mean, I could do some healing if you think it matters, but I feel like it doesn't.
No, I'm good.
Okay. All right. So he's a 3 damage, but he just needs 2.
Yeah.
He's a 3. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, I'll just play Get Over here for 2 resources. Choose a non-elite enemy. He's non-elite. I'm gonna do the whole all-in-one action. Engage him. Okay, and then fight him. 6 on 3. This one, skull. Number of hazards, treacheries in play. We got 1. Just 1. All these are not hazards that I... Oh, well, there is one. Obscuring fog. 2.
But you're still good because you're up 3.
Forgot about obscuring fog. Okay. Sure. And then that hits. I'll do my extra damage. Pow. He goes here. I do this. Top 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Counter punch. Oh,
your next card would have been weakness again.
Yeah, they're all weaknesses. Like I'm like, that's all I'm leaving in my deck. At least I didn't play the blade yet, or it definitely would be weakness city. But I'm getting there. How lucky am I? Like, man, how many times do I complain about drawing weaknesses at the wrong time? and they're like, there's like, I put the heaviest sleeves on them so they go to the bottom of the deck somehow.
Like a magician?
Yeah. No, they're just the gravity, right? It just pulls them down to the bottom of the deck, right? That's how that works?
Yep.
Yeah. I put extra cards in behind them so they go down. They're heavier. Yeah, that's what I did. Okay. Yeah, I've been lucky. I know that the card gods have been gentle with me today for sure. Okay. All right. So that was one action to do that to that guy. I should just look for that guy. Yeah. Yep. Or I could do the smoking pipe. But I don't care about healing horror and all that stuff, so who cares? I'll just use that for tests. So I'm going to test fight to try to hunt this guy down. There is no punishment for not finding, right?
No. Unless something here tells you bad.
Oh yes, that's the problem.
Like right now he's not in our space, so that...
Yeah, I'm gonna just do a little punch of the air, search, look for a concealed card. 6 on 4. Skull, which we know is -2.
You're good.
So I'm good. I found him. Look, guys, he's here.
Which then means we get rid of all the other decoys anyways.
Yes, that's correct. Okay. I'm pretty sure because they are decoy cards, which is why they didn't make them other enemy cards, I think. And then he is in play massively at our location. We will just, I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Right. So let's just refresh on what he's doing. You cannot expose any concealed mini cards while one of this other forms is in play. Force. After you expose one of Void Chimera's decoys. No, we didn't. And we don't care.
But we will get to advance.
We'll get to advance. Oh, that's right. That's what happens. So I'm not even going to fight yet. After he's exposed, advance the act.
Oh, what is this?
What?
What is this?
We found the outsider's lair. Oh, more clue gathering is needed, I'm sure. 4 shroud, 4 clues, revelation. Put this into play and move the Void Chimera true form in each investigator at its location to the outsider's lair. While outsider's lair, oh, and nothing connects back, so we're like trapped here. While it has no clues on it, Void Chimera true form, oh, so it's just optional, but it is victory points. We can reduce his fight and his evade value while we're here.
Okay. Oh, it's 4 clues. That's a lot. I need to dig for a pilfer then.
So we're over here now in Magic Fairyland, and he's here.
Do we just remove all this?
No, no. Not unless instructed. Nope.
Okay.
So we just got pulled into the void with this beast. Was that it? Where did that card disappear to? Oh, that was that card. I'm like, where'd the card go? Last stand. Your prey has trapped you in its own lair. The alien beast unveils itself in all its otherworld grandeur, looming over you in myriad amorphous forms. The location where Void Chimera true form was exposed is connected, to the outsider's lair, but not vice versa.
Oh, so if you leave, you can't come back.
What does that mean?
Because you can resign here. So it's letting you out, but you can't get back in if you leave.
Are you sure? What does it mean? It's connected to. That means on the bottom of this card, it magically now just printed the icon of that, so you can leave, like you're saying.
That's what
that means?
Assumption.
Okay. All right. Objective. If Void Chimera true form is defeated, advance the act. Let's get him.
Oh, Lucas's assumption is monsters can enter your location.
By moving.
By moving in.
Yeah, what does connected to but not vice versa mean? Like when I read that,
I might just be getting sleepy, but
no, you're probably right.
The location where
where he was exposed is here.
Yeah.
So this has on the bottom magically printed this location.
Okay, so I was
pretending.
I was backwards. Things can come in.
Things
but they
can come
can't
in.
Leave.
We can't. Obviously, we can't leave. We're trapped.
Okay.
Okay.
Got it.
Let's. Man. Okay, let's just move these over to...
Can't go back. Thank you.
Okay, we're fighting here in a magical fairyland, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Spicy. we don't have any enemies that can hunt us.
Not yet.
Anyways, but they would just drop on us.
So when did that all happen? As soon as we revealed him?
You only did...
Which I think that was it.
Yeah, I think you only did 1 turn, right? Was it a fight?
I did a 1 to fight and engage.
And that's it.
And then I did the test to find him.
Oh, so you have one more.
So I do have one more action. Well, how much do I mean, 8 damage on this guy?
Yeah.
Punch him in tomorrow. He's a 4?
Yeah.
Okay, I feel like I want to start him off with a little rope-a-dope, little 1-2 punch followed after that. Fight, I get +1 for the attack, so it'd be a 7 on 4. If you succeed, you may fight the enemy again. Then it's an 8 on 4 with +1 damage. So this would do 1 for my ability, and then another 2. So 4 damage total I can get off this. I'm mathing right. Again, tired. But again, I want to hit on that first one, so I got to make sure I can throw in something here. Yeah, let's do some steadfast on it, I think. So I'm going to throw this in. I do have 10 or more remaining health, so I'm going to add +3 to it. So 6, 7, 8, 9 on 4. And by doing that, I now have made sure the token I'm going to pull is a...
No. No.
Not that one.
Yes.
Yeah. I didn't say it, so it didn't happen.
Don't say it. Don't even think it.
But once I start putting in too much on my side, I get punished. That's how it always works. All right.
That was, I don't know how much damage.
So that's how it always works half the time. All right. So the first one, I had plus enough fight, more than enough fight. If you succeed, you may fight that enemy again. So I will add a damage for that one. So 2 damage to him.
2 damage.
You may then fight him again, and I get +2 on it. So I'm going to fight him again. This one is 6, 7, 8. I'll do 8 on 4. Base plus base 1 plus 1.
Base.
But then plus this,
1.
plus my ability.
So 3?
Resman. So 4 total damage, I believe.
Oh, I see.
So I did 2 on the first one because I added my ability into that damage because I'm doing damage with a spirit. Then the next one I get +2 fights. So I'm testing. This one might not even do damage if I fail. So it's 8 on 4. Limit once per round. Yeah, no problem. Limit punt once per round. No problem. Or did I do it already, you're saying? Oh, I did this already on the previous enemy, right?
Okay, that's fine.
I forgot about that.
So it's 1 less?
I forgot about that. I thought you were saying limit once on this card.
1 less, right?
Yeah, 1 less. That's fine. That's fine. Then plus this. If it's successful and it's an attack, return an event from your discard pile of my hand. Sure, why not?
So good when you have a full...
So this one does 2 damage. So he has 3 damage on him.
Right.
And then I get an event from my discard to my hand. Is that what it was? Yes. I don't know. I mean, I can double counter punch him, right? Yeah. I think I can play 2 of these to hit him back on 1 attack, right? Because they're fast. I can just, like, in the action window, right? Just smack him twice. I feel like that's a thing. Yeah, I'll take that back because I think I can just punch him back when he punches me. And if not, I should take something different, but whatever. All right. Okay. Dunzo.
Okay.
Yeah, because I used that on the previous enemy I fought, right? I think I fought this turn, right? Yeah, there was the other guy that was aloofing. The aloofing guy. Because that didn't do extra damage, right? Yeah, it didn't. So I had to do that. Okay.
All right.
Carry on.
I am going to evade. His evade is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
9, 10.
This I know I can use in the monster phase, Edgar. I'm like waiting for that perfect opportunity to do it. Yes, but only once. Only for one of them, though. Yeah.
10 on 4. I'm up 6. 0. He's evaded. This goes discard.
So he's not even gonna punch me?
No. Sorry. This
I
need to have him evaded for now.
It's
this
okay.
is
Go
going
ahead.
to let me draw a card. Yes.
We're toying with our food at this
This
point.
is going to go here. Okay. Oh, so then I do this instead. Yes, we do this instead. So action 2, we're going to gain 2 resources and draw a card. This goes under because I need the resource for my gun. Draw a card. Let's go ahead. Then action 3, we play the gun for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It gets 4 supplies. Oh, it's fast.
Yep.
Fast.
Doesn't take an action.
So then I still have two fights.
It's like your little gun.
Okay.
Pull it out of your pocket super fast.
So spend 1 ammo. Fight. If the attacked enemy is exhausted, I get +2 fist and I deal +1 damage for this attack. So I have 5.
Kill him.
5. 6. 7. 7.
8.
8 on 4. I'm up 4 and I draw a card. I think this is -2, right?
Hazard, no new hazards. No.
Okay, so we are good.
And this is not a hazard.
So you're 8 on 4, so this is -2, so 6 on 4. So unfortunately, one opportunist is gone, but that's fine. Because I have another one. That does 2 damage to him.
I got it.
Got it. So he's at 5 out of 8.
5 out of 8.
Okay, I have one more action. We're going to fight again. Spend an ammo. This time, I'm going to use opportunist and anything you can do better.
Anything you can do,
So,
I can do better.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And I get to draw a card.
Destroy.
12 on 4.
And like the art is like, yeah, man.
I feel like he's going to get to finish him off, so I just want to use this card.
Oh, we'll see.
Oh, -4. Luckily I did.
-4 if you fail. Choose a non-weakness card in your hand. So decide how to play as a whole.
So I was 12 on 4, so now I'm 8 on 4.
+4.
So this gets discarded, but this comes back to hand. That does 2 damage to him. You need another 3. So he's at 5, 6, 7. Actually, just do that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
6, 7 out of 8. Yep.
And I am. Oh, I'm not done. I want to do the. No, it doesn't matter at this point.
Only if he gets his victory points. Only care about victory points. If you can get these off, that would be the best thing.
I was gonna dig for.
You shouldn't probably even be fighting. You should have probably just worked on getting all these clues off for the victory point. I shouldn't even fight him next turn. We should just try to get clues. I wish I saved one of those.
I forgot.
Cards.
To be honest.
Can you undo what you did? Maybe. No.
No,
don't worry
I
about
drew
it.
cards.
All right, that's fine.
Well, let me shift.
Yeah, what are you doing? Why are you fighting the guy? I'd stay here all day watching you get clues and do all this stuff. It's my time to shine. I've been holding cards all game, and you're just like, let me do all the damage.
I only did.
But you're supposed to do
4.
clues.
I forgot, but I'm gonna shift. I'm gonna look at the top 3 cards of your deck, draw one of those, and shuffle the rest back into your deck.
Hold on. Is that card an event?
Is what card an event?
The one that I'm getting clues with?
I can't let you look.
Oh, yes. No, yes.
Oh.
Yes.
What?
Yes. I take that back to hand instead.
Oh.
Because I can get clues still.
Okay, but I'm gonna do this.
Yeah, sorry. What did I have? Counterpunch. Okay. Screw counterpunch.
2.
Yeah.
I got it. But I don't have money. Okay, I gotta take this one. Shuffle these back in my deck. I need. Okay, and then shift that. Okay. If I can get that resource card, then I can pilfer.
Clues. You only need 2.
Which I actually can pilfer.
Just need 2.
Yeah. Okay.
You have a way of just getting 2 clues
Well,
off?
I have this now.
Oh, okay.
I just need the money to pay for it.
Oh,
but I
okay.
have 4 actions, so technically, yes, we can do it.
Okay, whatever. All right.
But if you kill him, once you kill him, it's
You're
over,
done?
right? Yeah.
Enemy.
Nope.
Okay. Ready up. Draw.
I got it. I shuffled that back in and I got it. Wow.
I drew a weakness. I'm going to get a money. Put it into play in your threat area. When you deal 1 or more damage to an enemy, you take 1 damage.
Okay.
Right. End of the round. This thing is gone. Doom. Uh-oh.
Oh, is that advanced?
Yep.
Oh, man.
During your exploration, you'll stop and look up at the majestic vista of a nearby mountain range. One of the mountains appears strangely damaged, as though a great fist had punched a hole in the mountainside. Although it is covered in a layer of snow, there is something ominous about the deep, empty pit gorged into the side of the rock. You wonder what horrible thing burst out of the heart of the mountain. You stare at the impossible destruction around you. A faint buzzing in the back of your mind sets you on edge. You have a creeping feeling that you have forgotten something or someone. Each investigator chooses an ally or item asset in their hand or play area, sets it aside out of play as a hollow. Item or ally asset.
Oh, you can take nimble.
Item, smoking pipe. Take it.
Oh, it's not item or an asset.
Yeah, item or an asset.
You can take my other
Or item or ally asset.
You can take my other.
Okay, lockpicks.
Is that an item?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure I'm giving you the right card.
Those are hollows.
Oh, I get an action. Okay, I'm gonna put
clues. Get those clues.
Yeah,
get those
but I'm
clues,
gonna do.
Get those clues.
I'm gonna
I can
do
get
this.
two.
I think it's
I
gonna,
get two.
It's gonna take an attack of opportunity, but it's fine. I'm going to gain 2 resources and draw a card. Quick thinking. Okay, good. He's gonna hit me for 1 and 1.
Yep.
Okay. Let's put them both here. Oh no, that would kill him. There. Okay. That was my extra action. Go ahead.
Now, where was I?
Oh, yeah. Where are we?
The landscape around you is being actively devoured, stolen from existence and memory. A feeling of numbness spreads through you as you stare at the fading wilderness. An uncanny sense you are losing your grip on reality nags at the edge of your mind. 5. And this is the last agenda card.
Which I feel like we can do it this turn.
Yeah. But I might not want to if you
we
can't
can get the clues. Yeah.
Okay.
It'll depend. Okay, then my card. Well, actually, things might change.
Yeah.
No.
Emissary from Yolgoth, concealed to Hunter and Massive. So he's not in play yet.
Oh, then
he's
we
doing
don't
the
care.
concealed thing. After you discover a clue at your location with one or more concealed mini cards. He's going to attack you every time we're getting clues.
I think it's fine at this point.
Yeah. Okay, so he's here. I grab a decoy card. 2 decoy cards. And him.
You're able to take like 1 attack, right, from him?
Yeah, I got this guy too. Yeah, definitely.
Because I can get hopefully 3.
Okay, whatever. This location, and then that's this one that's connected, right? And then I guess this one, whatever, sure. Okay. And then my card,
mine,
my
sorry.
card.
Yeah.
Warped reality, hex attached to your location. These are getting old fast. Force, after you end your turn at attached location, choose a non-weakness card in your hand and set aside to play as a hollow. How many times have I said that today? Discard warped reality for 2 actions. Attached to my location. Oh, right here. If you end your turn at attached location. Oh, okay, sure. Alrighty. Our turn.
Mm-hmm. I think I need to go first because I can't kill him, but I can get 3 of the clues.
Yes. As long as you get 2, we're fine. Because on my first action, I discover clues. And then he punches me.
I think I don't even, because I'm afraid to draw the weakness and I need those clues bad. So, okay, I'm going to take the attack of opportunity to play Pilfer. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to hit for 1 and 1 because I don't even want to draw and get my weakness card. Okay, so this investigation uses agility instead. If you succeed, discover 2 additional clues at your location. So this is going to go under here. Okay, but I'm going to play 1, 2, 3. I need, okay. What is this at? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 4. That can be -5 if he's at our location. So I need to do another one. Okay. I'm up 5. Nothing makes me pull an additional, right? No. Okay. Oh, I get to draw a card. Oh, thank God I didn't do that. Yes. Oh my gosh, yes.
You're not doing the like adding feet to a intellect test again or anything?
The test. I changed
Oh, okay.
the test.
Yep, carry on. Just double checking.
Instead.
I wasn't paying attention. Carry on.
No, that's okay.
Now I understand why you get confused with that deck. Holy jeez.
So I was 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I was up 6. Okay, this comes back to my hand automatically, but Oh, I'm up 7. So for each 2 points you are up, I can return a card I committed to my hand.
So 3 of them can come back.
Which is all of them. Thank you. This goes back, but just to note, I did play Quick Thinking, which gives me an additional action. So this gives me 3 clues. Okay.
You get attacked by him.
Which is 1 and 1. That's fine.
Oh, manual dexterity also draws you a card.
Yes, thank you. I'm trying to make sure I'm doing.
Lucas is on it.
Yeah,
I love it.
thank you, Lucas.
Lucas, thank you so much.
Lucas, we appreciate you.
Yes, very much so. Very much so.
This, and then actually we'll go to 3 on here. Okay. Now I will evade him so that he's knelt, and then you won't take the attack from him when you... Actually, I don't even think it matters.
No, I don't take an attack of opportunity from this card, which is the beauty of it. Just leave him. Who cares?
So then I do nothing for my last actions. Actually, then I'm going to kill Leo. Because So it would have been 1 and 1 here, so he'd be dead.
Why?
Because I don't need any more actions.
From him attacking you?
From anybody. Like, I think you're going to get...
I don't understand what you're doing.
I got those clues.
Yeah.
I still have 4 actions.
So you're just using actions and purposely getting hit?
No.
Oh.
So I'm not. From that attack, I just killed Leo so that I'm not
I see.
going up anymore.
I get you. I thought you were purposely like taking damage for actions.
No, I don't need to do anything else. If I don't need him exhausted, then I'll just end my turn.
All right, so I'm going to pay 2 at the start of my turn as your first action. Discover a clue at your location. 2 instead if there's an enemy at your location. Does not matter. Whatever. I get the clue.
Oh, I'll do this.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But...
Oh, but then that's attack of opportunity. No.
Yeah.
Forget it. It's
From
not even
this
worth
guy.
it.
Yeah, unless you evade him or whatever.
No, it's not worth it.
It's fine. Who cares? Okay. Then, time. The sweeping kick. I mean, you would have been dead before if you let me do a counterpunch, but thankfully you didn't, because then we could get the clues off location.
Yeah, I think that's better.
Which I get hit by this guy right now.
Oh, yeah.
I need a horror, please. I'll put that on Randall. Okay. So here we go. Fight. Add your agility skill value for this attack. 2 plus 5, 6. That is 8. This attack deals +1 damage. If you succeed, automatically evade the attacked enemy.
So you can only take
8
bites, right?
8 on 4.
I can throw 1 in. Oh.
I might as well, but then I worry like I'm going to have to do it again because I'll miss just because of, the token that I haven't seen yet today.
I'm throwing 1 in.
So I'm a 9 on 4.
Which up 5 is good because that 1
that's fine. +1. We're rolling. Boom. It does 1, 2, 3 damage.
This could give
but when you deal 1 or more damage, I take a damage. Here, Randall, hold this. Oh!
So I don't get the extra action because I think it's over, but if it's not, I still have an action.
No, he dead.
Okay.
Boom. 8 damage. Done. Okay.
Look at this board. I see no clues, no enemies, except for the shadow guy.
Victory display with the rest of the junk.
I got some good.
Oh, this guy. We didn't get him, but that's fine.
That's fine.
I don't really care about him.
It.
But let's peek to find out.
It's too late.
Oh, he wasn't there anyway. Okay, great. If he was there, I mean, we could have done some trickery, but I don't think we want to. All right. If the Void Chimera's true form is defeated, advance the act. As you land the final blow, the shifting, violent thing collapses into itself with a noisome cacophony and a sudden suction of air. As its form crumbles, the strange otherworld around you also begins to disintegrate, and you find yourself drawn back to reality in a rush of static and ozone. Check which version of Thorn is in play. If the Thorn story asset is in play, which it is, R1, page 35.
I almost killed him. Luckily, I didn't.
No, don't kill him. Yeah. I know. I thought about doing it because then maybe we won't have to deal with him and we get the ring.
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, hopefully you get it still. We'll see. Okay. Let me find the page.
Oh, which I could have, I could have even looked at that card.
R1, page 35. Resolution 1, a scent of ozone hisses out of the closing tear in reality, a tear in reality, as your surroundings come back into view. You're back in Alaska, where the chimeric entity pulled you into its lair. As you stand up, Thorn pulls out a handkerchief to wipe slick, extra-dimensional blood off of their sleeve. They cock an eyebrow at you. Perhaps I was wrong about you foundation types. If nothing else, you know how to hold your own in a fight. Though I would recommend you reconsider your stance on fellow Coterie brethren and myself, I do not believe I am the only member of the Coterie who is willing to put aside petty differences in the face of such. They pause, and in that moment you sense Thorn's age and gravity, such a monumental crisis. With that, Thorn smiles and swiftly turns on their heels. Pleasure doing business with you, and rest assured, I will not forget your agreement. They pat the sable glass in their breast pocket and stride away into the wilderness.
You took it.
Bastard. Each investigator earns experience equal to the victory X value of each card in the victory display. We'll look at that in a sec. Thorn is the bearer of the sable glass. Update the campaign log accordingly.
Oh.
And then mark 3 times in your campaign log.
Sable glass.
The victory in the victory display.
Oh, and then mark 3 times. 1,
Yeah,
2,
mark 3 times.
13.
It's not a letter, right?
Nope.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 XPs.
Plus the 2 we had, so we have 7.
7 total XPs. But I think we will save the XP spending.
Until the start of the next
Yeah,
one.
until the start of the next one.
I need to think about it.
It's kind of late here. We can look at it. Plus, Yogi, I know we switched the episodes around, and I respect them. So we're going to give him time. He can watch. We're not playing this again until Sunday, which is now a further length apart because we moved the episodes and switched them around. So there's many days. Yogi, if you're watching this, thank you so much. Feel free to drop down below, recommended upgrades based on what you saw here. If you don't, no big deal. We'll figure it out at the start of the next episode, whether you're here or you're not. Or if you have any suggestions, anyone else, there are the links down below for the deck list. They include the side deck cards that we can even upgrade to. So if you have any recommendations based on what you saw here and what is in our side decks, feel free to throw some at us, but we're not going to do it right now, but I'll just show you an example, which I'm sure you guys know how this works better than I do.
Mm-hmm.
But we have 7 XP each, right? So if you go to the deck list down in the video description, you will see a nice write-up here what to take. I'm sure in here it says quickly what probably works, but we're not going to go through it now. It's just kind of late here. I know it's not as late as for Lucas, and
I know Lucas,
especially others like Brett and stuff who are across the pond, and it's really late. But they're all here on the bottom left. So we can discuss it at the start of the next stream on what to upgrade to. But again, if you have recommendations, so for example, this is my deck with the side deck here. Here they are. And then Yogi has nice write-ups over here on like what to kind of go to. But sometimes we switch it up on the fly. Again, this campaign is not in any kind of order. So like, maybe seeing what's happening, it's good to switch to something different. But again, we're only going to limit ourselves to cards on this list right here. And again, if saving up for something, maybe save a little bit more to get like 1-2 punches in at the same time or something. Obviously, boxing gloves is what we need to get. Maybe both I just spend. That's the right answer, is like 2 boxing gloves. But like, do I then throw an Ever Vigilant in for the 7th? Or do I save? Do I upgrade 1 sweeping kick? For example, I could go down the rabbit hole here. We could talk about this for like another hour. But we're not going to. So I'm just going to leave that there. Put it in your capable hands. If nobody comments, no big deal. Yogi, no pressure. But we are going to talk about the start of the next stream. Boom, there you go.
I gotta say, that one felt like efficient. Do you think?
It did. Yeah, we got done quicker than usual. Usually we're right down to the wire.
We were like ahead on
yeah. We could race at the beginning. Yes, we didn't pick the right locations the first time, which could have even been quicker.
Right.
If we just we found the right location, perfect. Or the right person was on it at the right time.
Yep.
We did do a bit of backtracking, running around, but your cards that let you move for like 2 or 3 or whatever, where you were able to like get all this move and your extra actions, of course we're ahead of the game.
Yes.
And we didn't pull the token that cannot be named, right?
No, we multiple pulled the blue token. Like I pulled it multiple times.
Yeah,
like 3
that's
times,
true.
I think.
Yeah, I pulled it like once or twice. And also my weakness didn't show up till the very end where it didn't matter, at least one of my weaknesses. So I got lucky on that regard too. Yeah, just lucky all around. So I definitely am looking forward to the next game where the game is listening, and karma is a bee, and it's going to punish us, I'm sure. So next scenario, we're going to get spanked, and I'm ready for it. Can't wait. So keep that in mind when you're thinking of which cards we spend our XP on. The token that shall not be named might show up. Is there anything we can do about that? I don't know. Yeah, the red will come. I agree. You did leave it in the bag, right?
I did.
You didn't remove it? No. You didn't come down here in the day and swap it out?
I even dumped the token
after I set it up.
earlier.
Yeah, let me check. Yep, it's still in there. Okay.
Yeah, we just got lucky.
All right.
Multiple tablets, though. Obviously, there's more of them in there.
Yeah, yeah. That makes sense seeing that. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Again, the next episode is already scheduled. You can set a reminder for it or subscribe, hit notifications. It is in the video description. There is a playlist link. You can find the previous episodes, the next episodes, schedule them, watch them, whatever. You can also find playlist links for all the other campaigns we played of this game live on the channel. Those are all down below. If you'd like to support the channel like these awesome people have, links are down below, or you can click the join button here on YouTube. Make sure you click the like button on your way out. It helps other people find these streams. Thanks for spending time with us. We appreciate it. And we'll be back tomorrow with some more Lord of the Rings, Journeys to Middle-earth, and some more ISS Vanguard on the weekend. But if you're looking for any of our other playthrough series or games that we've played on the channel, check the playlist section. Or the live section, or the video section, or wherever YouTube sections they've added or changed. Have fun finding videos with the search function. That's probably the best way to do it. Anyways, thank you all for watching, and see you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.